There we go. Now the microphone's connected. Alright, now everything's set up correctly. Good morning, Darmanaman. Good morning, Emmerich Draws. Good morning, Vasradi. Good morning, Diabetic Cat. I just woke up. Whose house are you in? Look behind you. Yeah. Alright, well, we just died to Barai at level 3. That's fine. The defeat wasn't that bad. And good morning, Jimmy Map. What do you mean, cogs? You lost? Tell me you could beat this guy? He's so happy. Got laughed at by 7 people in a Gmod server. He said you're having 2 oranges and a bag of green Doritos as a snack. Whoa. Badass. Is this... Yeah, it's Pariah exclusive. Okay. I was wondering, 'cause that just gives you an iron if you get a pickaxe. That'd be insane if you could just get that randomly. Alright, let me check something. Yoink. We haven't fought a Sunstalker yet. And I probably should have earlier, rather than going for level 2 Frogdogs. But also, we still don't have the... We only have 1 copper. Only 12 toughness for a level 2. Yeah, I could do it. Here's the funny part. Here's why Sunstalker's kind of annoying. And I should have been hunting it earlier. We got Sunspot Darts. Sunspot Lantern. Requiring 1 and 2 sunstones each. Let's see. Tentacle Axe and Scleaver require 1 and 2 1,000-year sunspots each. And Ink Sword and Ink Blood Bow require a 3,000-year sunspot each. You get basic Sunstone from a level 1. You get a 1,000-year sunspot from a level 2, and you get a 3,000-year sunspot from a level 3, and that's it. So if you want a Sunspot Lantern, you gotta fight 2 level 1s. You can't just fight 2 level 2s and then get like even more. Thinking about it, the dart's really good too. Like, really good. Like, we probably should have gotten it earlier. Sunspot Lantern is funny. Also, I did not actually understand how this worked for the longest time. Give me John Monster. Give me... Sure, give me White Lion. If you have Sunspot Lantern... I thought the idea was you cast the shadow 1 space away from the mountain, like right here. No, it's you, the player character, have a shadow because you're holding the lantern in front of you. And you're facing the monster constantly. Anyways. funny mechanic that doesn't really do much unless you get Ink Sword or Ink Blood Blow. Ink Blood Bow. There we go. You may only attack with this while in darkness. Deadly 3. Holy Toledo. And also reach 3. That's pretty good, actually. Like, really good. And Ink Blood Bow. +1 strength for each bleeding token. Loses cumbersome while in darkness. So, yeah. Yeah, 4 speed. Good morning, Blessed Heretic. 4 speed's fine if you're critting like 90% of the time. If only we had a guy with +2 luck on his stat sheet still. Oops. Anyways, we're probably not gonna get that going. So here's the question. I used Skleever last time I played with this guy. I think Denticle Axe is the objective better option. But Skleever is really cool. When attacking from the blind spot, the attack gains +2 strength, and the first successful wound attempt gains devastating 1. Yeah, it's pretty good. Skleever. On the first perfect hit each attack, this gains devastating 1 until the end of the attack. Funny. There's gotta be a way to do that well. Anyways, yeah, if we just fight a single level 2, we could get the resources for a Denticle Axe. Is Black Lens the annoying one? That's Shadow Tentacles. Yeah. Is that it? Yeah, when you gain this during the hunt or showdown, return it to the resource deck and draw again if any survivors are blind. Yeah. What the hell? Okay, that's normal. Skleever is a worse Zanbato. I mean, it's got 10 strength. And it doesn't have slow. So if you have any, like, way to boost your speed, it's pretty good. And I mean, it benefits pretty well from Sharp from the Cycloid armor set. Because it's got 10 strength. that gives you a higher wound total than a Dragon Slayer. And with 1 more point of accuracy. It's just, you have to get a perfect hit to actually make it, like, good. Almost knocked over some stuff. But yeah, no, it's... I mean, for the price, no, not really. It is worse. It's only 5, well, it's 7 strength. Well... I don't know if we're gonna build this even. Another Hog Wild KDM session. Yeah, the Hog War starts now. Oh man, a boar would be fucked up. I think what I want to do is just get blacksmith weapons. I'll fight Sunstalker because he's cool. Well... You only get, what, like 11 resources? I mean, no, Sky Harpoon's good too, and the Sun Lure and the Hook I want. This is still Kingdom Death Sim. Yippee! Fix your chat. I completely forgot. There we go. Yeah, there's a, on the Kingdom Death Sim launcher, there's a notice that says the servers will be down for like an hour on Black Friday for a big update. Oh boy, I hope it's Gambler's Chest. That'd be so funny if it's just they add in like the miniature painting feature or something else instead. Yeah, whatever. A boy can dream. So many dead survivors. Whoops. Some of that wasn't my fault. Some of it. Gambler's chest making the overall price higher. Gambler's chest expansion is probably gonna be like 40 bucks on the sim. A full $60 video game, if you add the numbers together. Sorry, Jimmy. You can play with tables made of different kinds of wood. Yeah, there is precedent. No, I'm not gonna open the door that soft locks your game. Alright. It doesn't soft lock the game. It's kinda close. Anyways. Oh yeah, what do we do for our gear grids? Rolling armor is really fun, so I think I'll keep going with that. I think a rolling armor tank isn't a bad idea. Oh yeah, the Scarab Circlet is other gear, so you can't use that. Can't use the entire set with an Ark Survivor. The grease is good. There we go. Now we have John Tank. They can also press Rawhide Headband. It's out of here. Do we want an entire Rawhide set? Let's go with Frogdog set, because it's funny. Have you died yet? A blessed heretic has not been born yet. Unfortunately. There we go. Do I want this gear grid? Is that even good enough for a Sunstalker? Not really. I'll think about it. What does the Frogdog even do? The set or the Frogdog? I fucking hate the Frogdog. We're gonna have to fight so many bullfrog dogs before the end of this campaign. There we go. Yeah, one armor with all hit locations, normal. You can spend all armor points at a hit location, suffer knockback in any direction equal to the spent armor points, and activate a weapon with that much strength, basically. It's alright. It does say weapon, and not melee weapon. So you could use a bow. The bow part's pretty good. But the best part of this set is probably the boots. The boots and the vest. The During a survival opportunity, you can spend all leg armor points to suffer knockback 5 in any direction. That's just an extra dash for free. If you're not taking damage, you don't need the armor. And then you could inflate. Add armor to a hit location that is wearing armor. And then you put it on, you put the armor on the legs. So you can burst, surge, burst again, and dash. All in one survival opportunity. It's funny. It's really funny. Inflates your armor big and around. Yes. Also, the mask kind of helps with the Frogdog. Just a little bit. I don't know. I don't think I've ever rolled for it yet. Just because we finished the set after so many Frogdogs. Due to poor planning. Whoops. Anyways, let's grab our hunt cards. Do I want 2 red cloaks? I kind of think I don't. We need a lure lantern. The bone sickle would be nice. We need that. Need that. Sure, put the lure lantern and the cloak on the same guy. Scav kit. Probably on someone who already gets heavy armor. But, like, just some piece of heavy gear. I want to make more pickaxes, I think. Someone's getting that. Man, I'd love to have Grappleclaw actually doing something. But... can't really. Where do you even buy Kingdom Death Sim? It's on the Kingdom Death website. Yeah, there's a little store category, I think, that's just simulator. Yeah. Got the simulator up at the top. Yeah. Yeah, like every expansion is just... I think it's all like just 1/10. Why isn't it on Steam? Does Steam handle the multiplayer stuff? I don't know. Small indie dev, please understand. Actually. We don't need that in that gear grid. We could just put the pickaxe there. The grease. Oh yeah, I don't know how much flammable stuff we want to bring. We actually get Rainbow Wing Belt activate? No, not really. Rolling a shield for fun. The last 7 updates adding more door graphics. I assume they have been working on the thing. Game Bliss chest. This guy already has heavy gear. Yippee. We don't need that blue affinity for anything, but it looks nice. Yippee. There we go. We got a scav kit, we got a first aid kit, we got a bone pickaxe. Oh yeah. There. 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 And there. I think we just get more survivors with our endeavors mostly. The grease is too risky, sire. Anything flammable that I'm not thinking of? The rainbow wing belt is flammable? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, no rolling armor set. There we go. Perfect. The strongest gear grid. Ripple pattern is not actually active. Oh, beans. We don't need the scarab circlet. And then just about anything green can go right there. Or we could go for a... I mean, we could take the rubber bone harness just for the affinities. Anything's not... There we go. A bandage and a bone pickaxe. Yeah. How much leather do we have in storage? What do we have? Get the scarab shells, a fungus, and a hide. And a crab spider. And another fungus. I'll hold on to one fungus. Spin endeavor at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yippee. Leather making. Yahoo. Crab spiders. Crab spider. Wait, did we win that showdown? I think we did, yeah. It saved a showdown. Just because, holy shit, the black and red armor can chew through survival really fast. We actually have the armor set. Yeah. You can swap with another survivor with a red cloak. And then after you transpose, +2 speed, ignore cumbersome. Good morning, shiblice. Anyways, yeah, we were using that with the bone club against the dung beetle knight. It worked. Kinda. Not very well, actually. We only archived like 1 or 2 locations. We didn't lose. Oh, yeah, anything else flammable I gotta worry about? You know... It'd be so fucked up if the cloak was flammable. We're good there. Grapple claw's just sitting there. God damn. Wait, hold on. Yeah, maybe this is a better armor set than actually rolling armor. Yeah, maybe. 8 armor to all locations, and And like 50% extra survival. Anyways, oh yeah, I got all that leather. We don't have any bones in storage. Ah. Huh. Never mind. Okay. Leatherman, skin on me alone. He's not gonna get the Frogdog's accuracy bonus. We don't have any good stinky gear that isn't just monster grease. I'm trying to wound 12 toughness. I mean, it's about the best we got there. Dragon Slayer can do it. This guy's going to spend his action dragon slaying. And I guess he's got the first aid kit as backup. It's not great. This guy's gonna spend his active rawhide headbanding. He's got bandages too, but when are you not gonna be able to use rawhide headband? This feels kind of bad not to have a real weapon. This guy's gonna attack with the speaker cult knife. And, I mean, yeah, inflating on the off turns, sure. And this guy's just got a hyper elastic sword. There we go. Let's think about it. Alright. I might be synchronized strike gaming. I don't know. Alright, who has otherworldly luck? Move that up a little bit. Put that back. Manto. I don't want to take him out. Nanodan. Nanodan's looking great. I'm gonna be honest. Badass stats. This guy's got armored fist. Yeah, it's funny. Put him in that grid. Yeah. 4 strength isn't gonna do much. 8 strength is. I think that's decent. Could be better. We could put this on someone else's gear grid just for the armor. No one really needs it for the affinities. Anyways, who else has otherworldly luck? Another armored fist user. There, Jeff Gears. Well, he's got 1 too as well. That's funny. And minus luck. I don't think we want to use him. And the shields wouldn't be too bad. I think we've outpaced the grapple claw as much as I want to keep using it. Double dash, vermin obsession, dead inside, flower addiction. This guy's got otherworldly luck. Okay, who's related though? Oh shit, I didn't. Nanodan. Continue 22. $21? Is it 22? Yeah, right before the pariah we hit society. Yeah, okay, they're all related. That's funny. No, Kingdom Death Sim, please. Alright. I do kind of want to give otherworldly luck to someone else. Yeah, we'll ship this guy, and who else wants otherworldly luck, like in their grid? Whoever's going to be using this. Let's get the best strength. Nanodan's going out on that grid, I think. Seven strength to wound, 12 toughness. Maybe. Is for you dead this campaign? Oh yeah, super dead. Never mind. one of the first names, yeah. Alright, Remy Legato could actually use it. Sure, why not? Let's roll on Sculpture. Spent the Endeavor. Aw, man. Let's roll on Sculpture. Yippee! There we go. Otherworldly luck. Now what? We could put Nanodan in a different grid. How do you put Nano in this? No, Dragon Slayer's already doing great. We need the bonus. Sword Fighter Nanodan. I didn't check. They're related. Fuck. Whatever. Sure, Mr. Sad Sand can get it. The otherworldly luck fighting art. Are we spending our endeavors on anything else? I don't think so. Failed. Let's try again. Failed. Okay. All right. That's fine. No one here has synchronized strike, right? You can just give it to everyone. Feels like a little bit of a waste of endeavors, but it's probably worth it. Now, who else are we taking out? Probably Mr. Johnny here. Get good stats. Sure. And Armored Fist to go with the Speaker Cult Knife. Cow titties. We'll choose fist and tooth proficiency. To go with armored fist. Why not? And that's it. There we go. We'll choose to gain the synchronized strike fighting art 4 times over. I really want to get heart flute. I think that's gonna help a lot. Oh yeah, murder's on the timeline next year. Oops. Yeah, Jeff Gears can get murdered. Okay. Wait, no, Johnny would get murdered at that rate. Hold on. That's a bit of a shame. We don't need the extra strength. Sure. Sorry, we're min-maxing murder. I guess that's just kind of how it is in real life, though. Alright. And... oh yeah, we're giving synchronized strike to the survivor instead. Would we use the cycloid set? You know what? I think we might actually. Hold on. I'm trying to think of what armor sets we're actually gonna be able to take into the late game and not die with. I mean, God Mask would be real easy on that. It would be funny. It'd be really funny. Okay, we got 2 more spots. Now you could just put in leather shields. Fecal salve for +1 accuracy. Monster tooth necklace for +1 strength. What are the chances? 4, 5. Synchronized strike 6. You want to bring up an anecdote regarding magic? I'm mostly just teasing you every time. Go for it. How bad could it be? So let me adjust the mic a little bit. Yeah, 2d10 to roll 6 plus. That's fine. Decent crit chance, decent accuracy. Anything but a 1 will wound on this grid. That's good. Who's got the frog doggles? Yes, okay. Honestly, frog doggles on someone with, like, Dragon Slayer would be awesome. I knocked something over. My back. Ugh. Toph turns all your non-token artifacts into lands. That's funny. 2, 7, 8 strength with synchronized strike. 4 plus the wound. Yeah, I think we just go with shields on the other characters. Gives them something to do in the off turns. There's our block. I think the universal ones get put back in the game box after. Alright. Kinda wish I had more pickaxes. Nope, you win some and you lose some. I forgot if there's a badass Survivor miniature with a Dragon Slayer. There might be. You know what? Nanodan can still be that guy. It's funny. Two survivors that can't use survival. No, okay, no. I would not do that. It would be really funny. Ah, you know what? I should have used survival for... I should have gotten courage with scarification. That would have been super worth it. Whatever. That's fine. I don't know why that didn't make a deck. Whoops. I think I clicked too fast. Alright, departing bonuses. Oh yeah, we could have done Shrine, but whatever. We'll be fine. Continue at 22. It's 23 now. Cool. Just +3 survival, +1 understanding. We did not get to archive implanted memories. We got the full ride set for a total of 2 extra survival. So I go up to 6, 1 understanding. 3, 6, 7, 8 armor to all locations. Badass. Yeah, okay. The cow titties. Tanuki tuber. Frogdog, you get 2, 3, 4 armor to each location. Just get 3 survival. And 1 understanding. Alright, and Remy Legato. 3, 4 armor to all locations. Get 2 from the set. 3 from departing, 2 insanity, and 1 understanding. On arrival, yippee. And Nano Dan. 1, 5, 2 more to the chest. Just 3 from departing and 1 understanding. Man. Okay, hold on. These miniatures look great in the real life. Really easy to put together too, is awesome. I am still disappointed. Small indie game, please understand. Oops. You can't assign these to survivor grids because it's funny. Yeah, this is Nanodan. Looks just like him. Yippee. Okay. Duck the gun. Can they make the entire thing green? If painting gets added in the next update, yeah. A little bit. Oh yeah. Teehee. Whoops. We could have gotten this milestone effect. No one with prey or secretive. No weird dream event. No one with prey. No. No one has Hoarder yet. No one got a sword during the Hunter Showdown and killed the monster with it yet. Alright, 4 Sunstalker events. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 6 regular. Mr. Sunstalker himself. I say Mr. on account of the giant penis. Don't look through. We can do red incursion immediately. That's fine. I mean... Nah, we're fine. I mean... We could do this. This guy already has heavy armor. We could put the other cloak here and... Let's get... No. I'm not thinking that hard today. It's fine. Alright. We got Noodling of Death, and Herb Gathering, and Mineral Gathering to put on the board. I don't know if you can put them all in the same space. It's funnier if we don't. I want Mineral Gathering after Overwhelming Darkness. I'll just put Herb Gathering there. Surely no one's gonna lose all of their survival from that. I mean, they are, but... It's fine. No one has Indecision, so I don't really care too much about the order. Yeah, okay, sure. Nanodan can go first. Red Incursion. Cautious not to invite disaster into the settlement. Survivors probe the Red Cloak's power in the midst of their hunt. Yippee. The woman spotted. Holy Toledo. It's not letting me go to the next page, hold on. There we go. Now may survive with a red cloak, long-range transmogrification, +3 for the whole black and red armor set, and +1 for otherworldly luck. 6 total. Oh wait, no. Like 9 total. Still haven't gotten 13 plus. No, whatever. Elastomer Mines. Yippee. Cloak wearer begins in the corpse pit, as you do. Alright. 1 red thread, 1 understanding. Yoink. Soon we'll have a second red and black armor set, and then we can transpose the trick transport and all that fun stuff. Alright, Grim Refinery. 5, bump it up to 6. 1 bleed token, 2 black resin. Sure. And then we can roll again. Good morning, Jack. Nice slug, bro. Yeah, you creep between transparent vats, languidly moving resin swirling within. You smash a vessel, cutting your hands on the shards. Yippee, roll again. No! Blinded, sheathed initiates perform a delicate work dance, plucking impurities from a slow-falling stream of black resin. You flicker into the falls, swallowed by the ponderous resin. If you're wearing armor at the head hit location with the resin keyword, you escape. Roll in the Grim Refinery again, adding +3 to the roll result. Okay. 4... +4... Yeah. +3 and then 1 for overwhelming... overwhelming luck. Intricately carved channels surround pits of churning black resin. Ecstatically boiling blood flows through the grooves, warming the elastomer to workable temperatures. You grab unguarded flasks, 2 black resin. You may follow the pulse of hot blood to an ornate door and enter the heartworm tunnels. Yeah, I'll do it. Alright. And come on. We gotta get 5+. No! Whatever. A tumescent naked mollusk fills the tunnel ahead. That's Nanodad. Its knotted form bulges with throbbing muscled chambers. Hidden ducts suction the ornate floor, loudly slurping from carved grooves running with black or red fluid. Your lantern flickers in fear. Suddenly you're snatched by the creature's mighty suction, drawn into a tangle of gnashing orifices. 1d5 event injury to all hit locations. If this damage causes you to fill any injury boxes, a probing appendage breaks through and drains every drop of your blood in a single sip. Dead. Take 1 to each location. Otherwise, you escape. Gain 2 bleed tokens and add 6 black resin to storage. Yippee. We're getting there. Alright, what did he do, Jimmy? Why does Spider-Man look like that? You had the Twin Towers there. Wait, hold on. Is that Spider-Bart? No. You can't do that. You're gonna want to Spikle channel. Added to the survivor name list. Alright, yeah, and 2 bleed tokens. We'll be fine. Nanodan doesn't need the blood. Ingimling Stinky Peanut. Alright, yeah, cool. We got like 10 black resin. We still need more red threads to make another armor set. It would have been nice to have 3 black and red armor sets. So 2 of them could transpose with each other, like during the fight, and then one of them could trick transport back. Ermiligata has the... I know, Nanodan has the lure as well. That's funny. A random event? 1D100. Yippee. $29. Get a crummy morning. Damn. Ooh, Dark Blacksmith. The survivors cross paths with a tall, unnaturally thin man in a hooded robe. Where his feet strike the ground, sparks illuminate his path. Each survivor with 3+ courage may give him 1 piece of gear from their gear grid and roll on the table. If they have the honorable disorder, add 3 to their roll. Steel sword would be really cool. The only survivor with 3+ courage is Nanodan. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah! The creature unhinges its jaw and eats the piece of gear. In return, it hands you a shining sword. Gain the steel sword, rare gear. That's him. We had one of these, and then it got broke. Nano Dane's got 2 swords like a badass. Alright, next, Noodling of Death. You fearfully submerge the lantern into the darkness below, waiting for a tug. Noodling of Death. Frogdog book. We need more survivors with lure lanterns in their grids. Yippee. Clutch the glowing lure, blindly lowering it into the fissure. Every survivor with a lure lantern lowers the hand into the dark. Each roll 1d10. It's just Nanodan. Alright, 8+. Any of these give you bleeding tokens? Anyways, something clamps around your lure. Your cry is cut short by a splash. You are pulled through the aperture to the clear waters below. Does have a lifetime reroll, just in case. Alright, lose survival and insanity. I mean, we could just tank that, but... I really want some burnished encephalomatter. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll have to figure out what to do about that later. Alright. Heliophobia. You begin to think about hunting the sun. If a survivor has the emotionless disorder, they have a very logical discussion with you and this event ends. Otherwise, you are overwhelmed and panic. Gain 2 insanity as you spend a painfully long time curled up in a tiny ball, denying everything. Move the Sunstalker 2 spaces away from the survivors as you waste the time. That was a Tanuki Tuber. He might be fine. Nanodan. Perfect meadow. You've reached the crest of a glistening shadow. You've reached the crest of a glistening meadow. Soaked in warm light, soft blades of grass crunch under your feet. You decide to rest. Roll on the table below. You get +1. Yippee, thank you, otherworldly luck. You have at least 3 understanding. You realize something is wrong. The warm light vanishes. Otherwise, move the monster 2 spaces towards the survivors. Okay. Doesn't move. What if you end up killing the sun? Oh, there's plenty of them. It's fine. Happens all the time. We're doing that right now. Oh, object of desire. What could possibly go wrong? The survivors see a tree in the distance, reaching up from the horizon like a desperate, gnarled hand. Players may nominate a survivor with 3+ courage to investigate. Hey, it's Nanodan. They do add the Lonely Tree terrain card to the Showdown setup and roll on the table. You're removed from the rest of the hunt phase. Start the Showdown knockdown adjacent to the Lonely Tree with the priority target token. Well, he already did everything else he needs to do. Okay. Herb gathering. He's not gonna get survival from this, unfortunately. Survivors consume herbs and berries. All survivors gain +1 survival. Nanodan's gonna be fine. Come on. gathering. We only have 3 survivors. Let's roll 4 with Remy Legato. Doubles, that's a 0. Yeah, survivor nominates a number of d10s, rolls them. Yippee. Otherwise, add them all together. Alright, let's roll 4 with Tanuki Tuber. Alright, 13, 15, 23. Sure, let's roll 4 with, let's roll 5 with cow titties. Alright, that's 10, 20, 24, plus, what was the other one? Plus 23? 47? Alright, cool. Gain 2 fresh Acanthus strange resources. If the settlement has cooking, gain a random vermin resource, and all survivors gain plus 3 survival. I forgot to deal damage to Nanodan, hold on. We need Citizen of Planet Earth. Oh, did I lose the armor from the shield? No clue. Probably. Unite Citizen of Planet Earth. He's streaking. Anyways, to Acanthus. We have cooking, 1 vermin. Cyclops fly. We're not gonna eat that. And all survivors gain 3 survival. Who takes these? Oh, this guy and this guy? We get the most armor out of this. It's funny. Oh yeah, and 3 survival. Our limit is 10 now? Yeah. Cool. Alright. And... next. The random hunt event. 86. Oh yeah, who's the event revealer? We do get to add +1 to this if we want to. Tanuki Tuber is not a survivor with otherworldly luck. Okay, it's just Remy Legato. Putrid tunnels. Let's go. The survivors smell it long before they see it. A series of cave mouths that emit noxious odors. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Let's go. Excluding Nanodan. 6, 8, 1. On a 9+. Ah, no. They enter one of the tunnels and discover a wretched group of disease survivors living in filth. All survivors who enter the cave catch their foul, rotting disease. They have leprosy. No one got leprosy, unfortunately. Reduce all damage suffered by 1 to a minimum of 1. And -2 on severe injury rolls. Leprosy is awesome. They are pregnant. No. Look down. You're pregnant. There we go. Overwhelming darkness. All survivors must determine their paths and walk them simultaneously. Everyone can choose Song of the Brave, Path of the Brave because of Song of the Brave. Damn it, not again! 9. We can bump it up to 10. You emerge from the darkness with a new perspective. Gain the leader fighting art. It's got otherworldly luck. You get to choose not to gain fighting arts, right? Soup. Huh. Yeah, rules is written, you must replace it, I guess. Sure. We'll choose to take 9. And suffer 1 damage to the arms. We get a 7 on the Tanuki Tuber. 1 damage to the arms. And same thing for cow titties. Sure. And sure. Alright, next. Cow titties enters the next space. Mineral Gathering. Yippee. Story event. Mineral Gathering. Every survivor with a pickaxe rolls on the Mineral Gathering table. It looks kind of like a boob, but it's a mouth. See the nose there. Anyways. We only have 1 survivor with a pickaxe, and that's Remy Legato. We get to add 1, but yeah. Gain 1 scrap. If this event occurs after Overwhelming Darkness, you find a cave. Resolve all rolls of Mineral Gathering, and then any survivor may descend to the Worm Tunnels. No one's deaf, so no reason not to. It's Goatsy. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know the rules on whether or not this is real scrap or whatever. I hope they fix this eventually. Whatever. Worm tunnels. We do have a sickle on cow titties. We'll roll with everyone. We got a 1. We can bump it up to a 2. Spend too much time in the tunnels. Lose half your survival. Round it down. If you're insane, you strike up a conversation with yourself and gain a random disorder. It's not insane. Just loses half his survival. 8. You find 1 iron strange resource embedded in a hairy crystal. Choose to either gain the iron or spend 2 survival to follow a crystal trail, leading you into the crystal lake. I mean, we could get crystal skin. We could get more iron. Or we could get no iron. Teehee. Let's roll with both of them. Yo. find 2 iron strange resources in the ceiling. You may either gain them or spend 3 survival to descend into the Lantern City. I don't really want the highest result. 4 iron and 3 scrap is pretty good. Let's just take 4 iron. Okay. Cool. That's a lot of resources. Nice. Alright, and then... Solar winds. Ah. The monster's trail is intensely hot. Drenched in sweat, the survivors push forward. Any survivor with heavy gear loses half their survival, rounded down. Yeah, shield's not heavy. Those are heavy. All survivors' soluble gear is archived as it evaporates in the heat. Yeah, we're good. I did not take any soluble gear. The event revealer rolls 1d10. Tanuki Duber. On a 6+, their body reacts to the heat poorly, and they black out. As they come to, they realize that not only did no one else notice, but they didn't even stop walking. They gain the unconscious fighter. Fighting art. Sure. Big fan. It's awesome. Takes 7 bleed tokens to kill you. Alright. Remy Legato. Got otherworldly luck. We can add +2 to that. I say +1 to that. 63. I'm gonna add +1 to that. Wait, actually, no, I think we're fine. I don't think anyone's insane right now. No, no, no. Huh. Stone fountain. Doesn't really do anything, yeah. Well, +1 courage. Well, whatever. 8. The stone faces ahead are replaced by an expanse of stone feet sprouting from the ground. The survivors walk soul to soul with the feet. If any survivor is insane, they're convinced they have reached the underside of the world. They clutch the ground for dear life, terrified of falling off. Their raucous terror slows the survivors and attracts unwanted attention. Roll once on the hunt event table for each insane survivor before moving on the hunt board. If any of these roll results in feet, ignore it and reroll. If all survivors are insane, they fall off the underside of the world. Survivors are dead unless the settlement shows survival of the fittest. If they did, the survivors bite down hard on the feet. Their teeth grind against stone as they refuse to let go. At once the feet shatter, revealing ordinary stone faces beneath. Set all survivors' insanity to 0. Each survivor suffers the shattered jaw, severe head injury. Do not roll any additional hunt events caused by feet. That's a funny one. It's awful. But no one was insane, somehow. That random event. No one was insane, so nothing happened. 58. Scent on the wind. A strong wind blows, bringing with it the sense of distant places and things. The event revealer rolls 1d10. What's this? Cow titties. Don't do me dirty. Fuck. 1 to 5. The monster catches your scent. It moves 1 space closer. If this movement starts the showdown, the monster ambushes the survivors. I mean, are we fine with that? Can we spend a lifetime reroll on that? He's a level 2. How bad is Living Shadows? Funny. Yeah, we'll take it. Why not? Alright. We get ambushed. How bad could it be? Oh yeah, everything starts in an exact spot and there's no random terrain. And... the Lonely Tree. There we go. No idea why I did that. Obstacle, monster impassable, indestructible. I don't have room for this shit. Oh god. Cool, the rulebook goes up here. Yippee. Oh, the event is archived after it is resolved. Whatever. Whoops. Is it really only drawn once? Funny. Teehee. All attacks have unlimited range. Wow. Monster fruit status card. Oh my god. Yeah, monster impassable. All the characteristics of impassable terrain. Monsters may not move through it. They can move around it. Yeah. Regular stuff. Ah, boobies! Wait, hold on. Is there what does the event happen? Holy moly! Oh yeah, no, we don't get the event yet. Okay. No boobies for you. Sorry, homies. Hold on. Yeah, what happens if you draw the card? I do not know how this thing actually works. Nightmare fruit status. Nightmare fruit miniatures are impassable terrain that occupy one space. Diffuse the fruit. Roll 1d10. Huh. It started the monster's turn before performing any other actions. If it is within 5 spaces of a nightmare fruit miniature, it moves towards it. Then if adjacent, it consumes the fruit, removes it from the board, and heals 1 wound. If the monster is already fully healed, it gains +1 damage token instead. Okay. Sure. Four spaces away from all board edges. Okay. We can put it all the way in this corner. I think there's a good spot. 3 nightmare fruit miniatures adjacent. Good morning, Mint Costella. Welcome to Board Game Gimmicks. Oh yeah, Nanodan starts adjacent, knocked down with the priority target token. Really doesn't want me to put him there. Weird. Okay, we're not fighting the lonely tree. Okay. That's good. I do want to get the salt before the end of the showdown. Survivors in any blue space? I guess putting it there is better. Put Nanodan back there, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. Perfect. He's in the darkness. Yeah, okay, hold on. There's like a million mechanics here. Sure. We're getting ambushed too, so we have to actually, like, do well. Alright. Well, we're getting ambushed, so the monster takes 2 turns. Solar energy. After the monster performs an AI card, place the AI card face down on the solar track instead of in the discard pile. The sun symbol is the number of face down cards currently on the solar track. A survivor in a space where a shadow is cast is in darkness. A survivor in the darkness cannot be in the light. survivor anywhere else is in the light unless an effect specifically states otherwise. And standing survivors and obstacle terrain tiles cast a shadow in the direction indicated above. So here, yeah. Sunstalker shades and knockdown survivors do not cast shadows. Not too many shadows right now. Cool. Shades. Toughness 10, 9. That's not too bad. Shadows of Darkness. Do shadows die twice? They can die quite a few times, actually. Sometimes the monster will place a shade token in the shadow of each terrain tile. If the shadow is fully occupied, do not place a shade. Cool. We can diffuse the fruit. We can let the monster draw the fruit. Or, start of the monster turn before performing any actions. If it's within 5 spaces of a nightmare fruit miniature, if Full moves towards it, then if adjacent, it consumes the fruit, removes it from the board, and heals 1 wound. The monster's already fully healed, it gains a +1 damage token instead. I don't want him to gain +1 damage tokens. I don't want him to heal. I just don't want to be here. Nano Dance starts with the priority target token. And how bad could it be? This guy can't even get into the shade. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first and get some more water. I'll be right back. Oh. Whoops. Wrong scene. Lamau. Okay. Well, nothing happened. I was wondering why the audio source is on there twice. That's fine. Maury Calliope, enhance the audio. Don't do that. Alright. Anyways. I don't like that sitting there. Hold on. Putting it in here. He can dash and get bandaged. Good morning, Shio Mallow. Oh, the mic's not muted now. Anyways. Also, I didn't say it earlier. Fuck you! How bad could it possibly be? It could be really bad. On arrival, all survivors gain +3 survival. Alright, well, the monster goes first. Is not within 4 spaces. The monster draws an AI card. Sun Stare. The monster pauses, its eyes widening to an unpleasant size. Closest threat field of view targets Nanodan. He's just gonna suffer 5 brain damage. There are 0 cards on the solar track. It's relatively fine. So first, the monster pauses, its eyes widening to an unpleasant size. Oh yeah, he's got this too. After every solar flare, Shadows of Darkness. Funny. Really funny. Really, really funny. I can't wait. Solar flare is when he hits 3, right? Let me double check. Rotate solar track. Yeah, light speed. Funny. Maybe reading the card explains the card. All survivors in the light suffer 4 damage. Knockdown, archive all their flammable gear. Place cards on the solar track face up in the discard pile. Place all mood cards and play face up in the discard pile. Rotate the sundial 90 degrees clockwise. Anyways, we're going to surge with cow titties. Rawhide set. Do we get the refund? We do. Spend 1, gain 1. Activate Rawhide Headband to look at the top 2 AI cards and put them back in any order. Fuck. Okay. Suffer brain damage. Or suffer 1 damage to the head. Level 2, so he's got +1 speed, +1 damage. Full speed for 3 damage per hit. The furthest survivor in darkness. No one's in darkness. We could make cow titties the target. What a lovely sentence. The monster has ridiculously high movement. Also, did I skip my awesome potch? I think the correct play, dash cow titties, right there. Spend one survival, dash. We don't get the refund. No, I don't care, actually, hold on. We'll be fine, never mind. We'll take Presence of the Sun instead. That's fine. Come on, we can take a little brain damage. We can tank brain traumas on everyone. Anyways, alright, the monster performs Sun Stare. Pick target Nanodan, because he had the priority target token. Gone now. Target feels the gaze of the sun burning into their being. They suffer 5 brain damage and are knocked down. In addition, suffer 0 damage to every hit location. Ignores armor. Yippee. Brain trauma. There we go. Yippee. We have Accept Darkness. We're going Joker mode after all these years. +2. So we get 6. Danger Seizures. You thrash about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. Gain a random disorder and 1d5 insanity. We have to talk about the elephant in the room. This guy? Is that Guts? Maybe. It's Nuts from Berserk. A Proctophilia. Nanodan Wood. Is it Turbo Granny? No. And 1d5 insanity. Yeah. Half rounded up. Okay. Alright, and we are ambushed. Didn't move. God, what do you mean? 6 damage and knockback 6. Alright, Presence of the Sun. Each survivor rolls 1d10 and adds their courage. 6 on Nanodan. He falls. Knocked down. Suffer brain damage. Sure. What was it? Yeah, 6 there. 3 there. Okay. Cow Titties, the bravest among us, gets a high enough total. 9 total. The result is 7+, they stand. The glory of the sun fills you, illuminating the deepest folds of your mind. Gain 1 survival, and suffer currently 1 damage to the head hit location. Okay. And everyone else, you hide your face, turning away from the cosmic light. You are knocked down and suffer 4 brain damage. Nanodan's already knocked down. There goes his insanity. Oh, Frogdoggles aren't active. That sucks. Remy Legato. 4 brain damage. And knocked down. Hey, look, it's Dragon Slayer from Berserk. Brain trauma with +2. 3. Lose 2 levels of weapon proficiency. Okay. Oh, we didn't put proficiency on this guy. He should have grand. I thought we put sword on Nanodan. I think I said it, but I just didn't do it. Yeah, fist and tooth. Just because it's funny, I guess. Alright, and Tanuki Tuber. 4 brain damage and knocked down. 1 brain trauma. 5. Danger seizure. 1 damage to the legs. Random disorder. Vestophobia. You fuck! Even the lightest armor rubs harshly against your skin and constricts your ability to move. You cannot wear armor at the body location. If you are wearing armor at the body location when you gain this disorder, you archive it as you tear it off your person. And there goes that. No more set bonus. And 1d5 insanity. Cool. It's not enough to activate the Frogdoggles. Alright. Well, Nanodan gets up at the end of the monster turn. Everyone else has Fist and Tooth specialization. And they can just stand up now. Oh yeah, I guess I could have surged again, I think. It's just skip the first turn. For Survivor, that's fine. Alright, what do we do? How do we actually damage the monster in this scenario? All survivors in the light suffer 4 damage and are knocked down. Archive all their flammable gear. This cards on the solar track face up in the discard pile. Oh yeah, and then we'll get 1,000,000 shades. Not great. Hmm. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is gonna be really stupid. We take Nanodan's act first. And now we take Cow Titty's act first. We go 4 spaces. What's Rawhide Headband? Just for fun. Furthest survivor adjacent to a survivor. Furthest threat. cannot be dodged. A lot of damage. Let's see if we can wound that out of the deck. We don't actually have a good chance of getting it out if we don't do this here and now. I'll put the tentacle whip on top. Whatever. Okay, we'll move there. Spent their action as well. I'm gonna take Nanodan's act. How do we do this? Move one space towards cow titties. And then get bandaged. And then dash towards the monster. And then cow titties dash towards. Maybe just walk there? We need the salt. Nanodan doesn't do anything other than attack. I think we dash and surge with cow titties. Yeah, we're gonna tank Tentacle Whip. On Remy Legato? How much damage is that per hit? 3, 4? Oh, that's funny. And then you get knocked back into the terrain, and then Solar Flare would happen. For 4 damage. Dude, what the fuck? These lonely tree mechanics are something. I guess the monster can stand on the... Okay. On the fruit? That's annoying. There. So that you can actually do it properly. Tanuki Tuber can block, and 1 evasion. 4 speed though, and knockback 12. I guess Remy Legato can tank it better. Move there for his act and bandage nothing. Oh yeah, Nanodan gets a -1 accuracy token. Tanuki Tuber. Just moves there. Trying to clockwise, right? Ugh. Sucks. Hold on. Yes. No, not that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. End of act, move 1 space. And Tanuki Tuber blocks 1, I guess. Just for fun. Fine. Remy Legato is in shade. It will surge with cow titties. Refund? No refund. We'll bandage Nanodan. Looking a little green all around the gills. Alright, and then Monster's turn. It's not within 5 spaces of a fruit. Tentacle Whip. Furthest survivor in Darkness is Remy Legato. Move and attack. The guy has 14 movement. He's getting there. Alright. 4 speed. 5 plus the hit. I won't forget you, buddy. 3 hits. For 4 damage to the waist, legs, and the waist again. I guess we'll spend 1 survival to dodge the hit to the waist. Take 4 each. Ignore bash. Knock back 12. And... yeah, whatever. Ah, if I was smart, I could have... nah, never mind. Bleed 1. 1 bajillion knockback. And... Solar Flare. I can't. Whatever. All survivors in the light suffer 4 damage and are knocked down. Tanuki Tuber. Remy Legato. 4 damage to the... leg severe injury. Okay. 7. 1 muscle. Your quadriceps is ripped to shreds. You cannot dash until the showdown ends. Skip the next hunt. Gain 1 bleed token. Is it 24? Alright, and then 4 damage to... Tanuki Tuber. Arms. Not dead. Fucking Vestophobia. The random disorder that archives your gear because it's funny. It is kind of funny. Alright. Place cards on the solo track face up in the discard pile. Place all mood cards in play. Nope. And rotate the sundial 90 degrees clockwise. Alright, now the sun is being cast in this direction. We can have Tanuki Tuber and Remy Legato stand up. At least it wasn't the tummy ache. It could have been, who knows? Cow titties can do it. Yeah, just suffer damage. It's not a hit. Okay, good. Well, it's not good, but you know what I mean. Alright, fuck it. Tanuki Tuber's act block. Stand there. Alright. Cow titties. Gambling Fontaine is dead. Things are going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, hold on, sorry. After every solar flare, perform Shadows of Darkness. That's great. Yeah, represented by black lantern tokens. You may also create your own shade miniatures by painting extra survivor models black. Is your guy dead? Yeah, Fontaine is dead. Sorry. One there. We got one there. We got one there. One there. That's afterwards. Oh, yeah, he'll do this at the end of the turn, won't he? Yeah. Teehee. Let's move Tanuki Tuber back. I mean, we got out dodged. Sure, use stink tokens, why not? I guess that's a piece of terrain as well. That's great. That's how many shades? Alright. Target the closest threat. Move and attack. Sorry, Tanuki Tuber and Remy Legato are knocked down. Cow Titties was not knocked down. 2 speed. 6, 7 plus to hit. Let's roll for Ripple Pattern. We get to add 2. Cool. So we get to ignore one of these hits that probably aren't gonna hit. Okay, cool. Is that guy? He's targeting that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 4. That's a lot of shades. That's great. Alright, now everyone can get back up. Call of Duty 7! Yeah, that shit sucks ass. That's my verdict. Yeah, ranged weapons would be helping a lot. I think we'll take Cow Titty's act. And, sorry, I just like saying that survivor's name. Piston Tooth. 8 plus to hit. Yeah, no survival bonus. Sorry, no accuracy bonus. 2 misses on the shade. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it's funny. Okay, now I'll take Nanodan's act. No. Move. Spend our action. Attack with the resin's hyper-elastic sword. 6, just 5 plus to hit. Alright, 2 hits. No reactions or anything, or hit locations. It's got 9 toughness. The 8's enough to kill. You get 1 survival on Nanodan. Yippee. We can dash with Nanodan. With the Cowkini? No. I was gonna move up and he's gonna eat that first thing. That's great. We can take Tanuki Tuber's act now. Took Nanodan's. Hey, he's got -1 accuracy. Teehee. We'll move here, and then we'll surge with Nanodan. 5, 7, 8 strength. Versus steel swords. Like, guaranteed hit. He's hitting on 2+ and he's rerolling misses once. For only 1 wound. With a near 100% chance. The reactions on this guy suck. Alright. Nanodan will surge. We spent survival to dash, right? We did not. Okay. Nanodan's there now. Sorry, my bad. Anyways, Google, show me huge boobs. Attack with the steel sword. We got synchronized strike for +1 accuracy. Yippee. That's a hit. Sun Shark Molar. It's not frail. Good. Reflex basic action. Fuck you. Oh yeah, we have -1 accuracy. We're fine. It's got a sharktopus and everything. I mean, I'm scared. This doesn't have deadly. No. It does have sharp. Roll an extra d10. Cool. 8 strength. 13. That's more than enough to wound. Not even accounting for the other bonuses. Wound the monster. And 1 basic action. Target the attacker. 4 speed. We got 2. 3 evasion. 7+ to hit. 2 hits. You hit archive at -1 accuracy token to ignore that hit. Cool. So we take 1 hit for 3 damage to the body. And knock back 12. 4. Another 4. Another 4. And then the resin boots. Black and red greaves. Increase all knockback by 4. Just straight up to the other side of the board. At least he can grab that salt now. It's kind of nice. Jesus. Now, this is still Tanuki Tuber's act. Tanuki Tuber has not performed an action yet. We could dash here. And then pick the fruit. We can surge with cow titties first. We get the refund. We're going to Rawhide Headband. No moods on top. Red light, green light. Soft green light fills the atmosphere. All survivors in light suffer 2 damage. Rotate the light. And go. What the fuck kind of AI card is that? It's funny. I don't know how the Sun Shark works, like, physiologically. I don't get it. But, yeah. Does funny stuff with light. The idea is you get a chance to dash between the red lights. So, the idea is, it's green light, you can go run into the darkness of some sort of terrain tile. And then green light. And then red light, and then you take damage if you're not there. And then green light, go to the... You gotta go around the terrain after it gets rotated, and yeah. It's silly. Oh, Prism Dehydrate. All survivors in darkness. Well, that's currently no one. It's kinda nice. Alright, we can take Tanuki Tuber's act. We can dash. The monster's gonna heal 1. Dash like here or something, I don't know. This guy's too fucking big. And attack the shade here. With our action. With the speaker colt knife. No plus accuracy, just 6+ to hit. Okay, 2 hits. Not even rolling for sharpness yet, it's dead. Cool. +1 survival. Alright. And Remy Legato can, I don't know, use first aid kit to remove a single bleed token. And... where do we want to be? I'll keep a bleed token. Let's go here and attack the shade. 5+ to hit. He's got 1 accuracy. It's a miss. Okay. It's actually kind of bad. Whoops. You know what? Let's surge with them. Why not? Attack again. Hold on. No. Okay, another miss. Hehe. Alright, monster's turn. Ideally, we'd be drawing mood cards. We haven't seen any yet. Monster fruit. Start the monster's turn before performing any other actions. If it is within 5 spaces of a nightmare fruit, Bull moves towards it, but if adjacent, it consumes the fruit, removes it from the board, and heals 1. Cool. Alright, and then the monster draws an AI card for the turn. Prism Dehydrate. Target all survivors in darkness. Okay. New round. We'll surge with Remy Legato. Try to wound that shade right there. That's another miss. Whoops. Alright, well. Nothing. Move and attack the closest threat. 6, 7 plus to hit. Alright, 2 misses. Okay, good. Closest threat. Cow titties. Roll for ripple pattern. No. 6, 7 plus to hit. Alright, 2 misses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 spaces towards. 4 spaces towards. And 4 spaces towards. Cool. Sorry. Under the solar flare track. What am I gonna do? Let's take cow titties act first. Dashing. Going down to 6. Got a back face. Oh yeah, that is funny. Weird. He's got these hollow eye sockets. And then he's got funny eye stalks down here by his nipples. He's awesome. He's awful. I have 4 movement. Because of big, heavy, awesome armor. We'll go here. Fist and Tooth. Just, yeah, just 8 plus to hit. 2 misses. Oh. Alright. We'll take Remy Legato's act and just try to hit the monster. With the Dragon Slayer. 5 plus to hit. It's great, man. End of the act, we can move 1 space. Yes. Yes. We'll take Tanuki Tuber's act. We got the leather boots bonus. We'll go here, and we'll attack with the Speaker Colt Knife. Just 6 plus to hit. We're in darkness. Remy Legato is casting a shadow. What do you mean 1 hit? Light bending. If you're in the light, suffer 1 damage to 2 hit locations. Then move the monster 1 space away. No, we're good. Use the sharpness dice. 10, 14, that's more than enough. That is a wound. After all these years. Hyper-rich light-bending shark. Oh yeah, the monster's gonna move over to here just to eat the fruit. That's annoying. That's fine. We can surge. Go down to 8 survival and attack again with the Speaker Colt Knife. 5 plus to hit. 2 hits. Failure. Damage. If attacking from the light, suffer -5 strength. And Cosmic Stock Nipple. I should get breakfast. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Hey, I know that game. Which won't load on your PC. That's normal. Racist Poke Gundam raid. Hey, wait a minute. Also, gonna name it in 2D. Hacking the brilliant Sunstalker chest. 3, 7, 8. Just 8 strength total. Fuck. Sure, we'll take the failure. Jimmy's a gay racist. Wait, hold on. Whatever, man. You made it racist! Did one Gundam woman too many? I know that Tomino guy really likes to respect women. You thought Matilda was Roald Dahl. And then Chant Regular thought Roald Dahl was racist. Roald Dahl is what happens when I get a hand in my sister's toys and I get the dump truck and roll it over the doll. Stupid. Anyways, the monster shrieks, causing colors to flicker. All survivors in the light suffer 3 brain damage. It would be Remy Legato. Brain trauma. Welcome to Kingdom Death. We get +2 on our brain trauma rolls. Clarity. You're knocked down. Add your current survival to insanity and reduce your survival to 0. Gain a random disorder. If you already have 3 disorders, you die. Okay. Teehee. Add survival to insanity. Reduce survival to 0. Gain a random disorder. Fuck off. No, man. No, you can't do this to me. Alright, well, there goes the leather armor set. And all body armor. And what else? Knockdown. I'm gonna assume the brain damage happens all at once. Manadan takes some brain damage. That's a trauma as well. 2 +2 danger seizure, just 1 damage for the legs. And 1d5 insanity and a random disorder. Binge eating. And 1 insanity. Doesn't get knocked down. It's good. Did I roll it too? And then... oh, whoops. Knock down, suffering knockback equal to your movement towards the closest board edge. You're suffering knockback at the board edge. Cool. Otherworldly luck is only during the hunt and showdown phase. So that's good. That sucks. Gain the insanity. We don't get the damage to the legs or the binge eating disorder. Alright, and then cosmic stock nipple. As you do. No, give me that. The black one's the wound attempt, and the white one's the sharpness additional strength. Yes! We crit. Savage, we deal an additional wound. And roll 1d10. If the result is less than or equal to your courage, it's not. Well, things aren't going great now. We've done 3 wounds out of 11 cards left. We're gonna surge with Mr. Cow Titties. Roll to see if we get the Rawhide set refund. We do. Okay. We lose when we gain one. I'm not clicking to perform that. Where's the moods? All survivors in darkness suffer some damage. And then basic action afterwards. God damn it. Vicious UV beam. Furthest knockdown survivor. These guys are gonna get knocked down. That would be 3 damage per hit. It's pretty bad. Yeah, we've got a tree here. Yippee. Yeah. 50% chance to explode. You can push it 1 space, maybe. And if the monster is fully healed, it gains a damage token. Christmas Pain in Christmas Town by the Chowder Man. Sure, why not? Which one of these do we want to put on top of the deck? The monster's gonna be right here. And the light's gonna be facing that way. That's really annoying. Maybe take Boiling Darkness. Okay. We can't dash with Mr. Cow Titties. Great username. He could just tank the damage, it's fine. And then target the Cow Titties with the basic action. Oh, rotate and then basic action. Alright, target the closest survivor then. That'll be fine. We can encourage Nanodan. Roll for the refund. Cool. Spend 1, gain 1. Nanodan stands up. And we can take Nanodan's act. Question is, what do we do? Not much. Move 5 spaces closer to the monster. You can willing Nanodan. Hey, I know that guy. Looks just like him. I mean, we could dash. Nanodan could be the furthest survivor in darkness, but I think we're good. Good morning, Sun through and through 772. You know what? We could dash Nanodan right here. And then he'd end up in darkness. And then he'd get basic actioned. Good morning, Golicus. It's relatively fine. And then he can attack the monster from darkness. Spending 1 survival to dash. New round. How bad could it be? The monster draws boiling darkness. All survivors in darkness suffer 3 damage. Okay. 3 to the head. Stand up 4. Rotate the sundial 90 degrees. Place a card face down on the track, and then perform basic action. Oh yeah, first start of the turn. Monster goes here. One, 2, 3, 4. 5 spaces. No, Remy Legato was further up. Yeah, knock back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knock down. Knock back 5, knock down. I mean, we could Frogdog suit to stand back up. We'll get up for free anyways. And the monster eats one of those damn fruits and heals 1. Alright, and then this gets destroyed. And then performs Boiling Blood. Situation is still the same. Alright. And then basic action. Yeah. Furthest threat in darkness. Now, shadows are cast to the left. Nanodan is in darkness. The monster has 14 movement. Can he actually get there? I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, he can't get the Nanodan. He does blow that up. That sucks. And then all of these trillions of shades take their actions. Closest threat. Roll for ripple pattern. Nope. 7 plus the hit. 2 hits. For 2 damage to the head and the waist. We'll dodge the hit to the head. Hit to the waist. Roll for the rawhide refund. Okay, cool. Closest threat is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 4. 4. Okay. Everyone else can get back up. He's a fist and tooth specialization. Oh yeah, this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4. What am I gonna do? Fuck. Remy Legato cannot dash and has no survival. He can go and attack that guy. Got nothing better to do with his act anyways. Let's go do that. What's this do? Knock down. Okay, sure, whatever. Hitting on 5 plus. We actually hit. Alright, that's more than enough to kill the shade. Oops. We get 1 survival. That's good. gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. This is killing me. There we go. We're so back. Freddy versus Jason in Kingdom Death. What the hell? Yeah, best you get is, I guess just the Butcher. Oh, he totally does the funny Jason teleport too. Alright. We're just gonna have to tank another solar flare, I think. Is there a virginity status? No. I mean, kinda. That was attack Manadan. Is this destructible? It is. There are one or two things that make survivors that cannot participate in intimacy no matter what. There's the funny Seven Swordsman campaign, like, variant in the back of the book. That just has that. Slender Man's in. Yeah. You're gonna have to dash with Tanuki Tuba. We'll take Tanuki Tuba's act. Go there. You don't have enough insanity. Unfortunate. We'll attack this shade with the speaker cult knife. We do have +0. Okay, just 2 hits. First hit. Yeah, this thing's dead. Cool. Gain 1 survival. Yippee. And then we can surge. Attack the other one. One hit. Ah, there it is. There we go. More than enough to wound. Okay. Gain 1 survival. Draw the fragrant flavor of the month. Sure. And then we'll spend 1 survival to dash. Yippee. The Cow Titties Act? Look at the top 2 AI cards. Yes! Finally. After all these years. I don't want that now, actually. I think we just tank the solar beam. And I don't want to wound the monster, but like around. Five speed, 5 damage per hit. 7+ to hit. On Nano Dan. But I want the bubbles. The moods don't do anything if you're lucky. Every other AI card gets put on the solar track and makes life miserable. And contributes to cutting the fucking solar beam. But the moods don't. They just stay there and the monster just performs basic action, which is better than most of the monster's attacks. Like, weaker. And we'll let the monster go. Wait, hold on. We still have Nano Dan's act. We could try to hit this. Sure, why not? Hyper Elastic Sword. 5+ to hit. Sure. 2 hits. Okay. That's a failure. 2nd hit. Okay, that's a success. Dead. And then, gain 1 survival, and we're gonna spend 1 to dash. Right here. Why not? You wanna see me flip the table? I don't want to flip the table. Oh yeah, he's -1 accuracy. Never mind. That guy wouldn't have died. The shade stays. Hey, you can put these back on the tree. Funny. Oh, the monster draws. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna dash with cow titties. Wait, I don't think I moved with them. Hehe. I was waiting for that. Whoops. Move there. We spent our action to rawhide headband, yeah. Vicious UV beam. For the survivor. Sorry, start of the turn. Within 5 spaces. Move. Heal 1. Yippee. We've only done 1 wound to the monster so far. And then Vicious UV Beam. Turn to face. Nanodan is the furthest survivor. 5 speed. 7+ to hit. 1, 2, 3 hits. Archive the -1 accuracy token to ignore 1 because of the cool bit. And taking 4 + 1, 5 damage. To the waist and the waist. We'll spend 1 survival. Dodge a hit to the waist. Take just 4 damage. And then this goes on the track, and then the monster performs Solar Flare. All survivors in light suffer 4 damage and are knocked down. Okay, we're good. Put all the cards in this card. Alright, rotate 90 degrees. Yes! Look at that! That's gonna be awesome. Alright, and then, the shades. Oh wait, hold on. After every solar flare. Shadows of Darkness. Yippee. Now the light's facing this way. We can fit 1 there, we can fit 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. And, 1 there. Alright, move and attack. Got 2, 3 evasion. 9+ to hit Mr. Nano Daniel. 2 hits! Come on. 2 damage to the head and the head. We already dodged this round. He gets knocked down. Also, we're out of survival on him. Closest threat. Move 4 spaces that way. Closest threat. Cow titties. Roll for ripple pattern. Cool. We get to ignore 1 hit. 1 evasion. 7+ to hit. Alright, no hits. 4 spaces towards the closest threat. 4 spaces towards the closest threat. And we already moved that guy. Four spaces and 4 spaces. BBW for Aaron. Wait, hold on. Alright. Google, show me BBW for Aaron. Let's take Remy Legato's act first. We can move 5 spaces into the blind spot. We're in the shadow of the tree. That's good. And we'll attack with +2 accuracy with the Dragon Slayer from Berserk. Oh yeah, Nanodan can get up at the start of the act. We got a hit, by the way. That's awesome. Cosmic Tentacle. 9, 18. That's more than enough to wound. Alright. I mean, could have let him draw that, but it's fine. Devastating, wound an additional time when you wound. And reflex. Turn the monster to face the attacker. If you're in darkness, rotate the sundial on 90 degrees clockwise. Alright. Now darkness is right there. That's great. Statistically impossible luck. I think it's just when you roll so many dice, statistic impossibilities become really common. Let's take count at his act. Show me the top 2 AI cards. Yes, a mood. We can tank that. Target the furthest threat in darkness. Could be Nanodan if we want. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really want to grab the salt. But yeah, the moods don't do anything until the next solar flare activation. So if everything goes right, if the monster just won't activate solar flare again. Currently nobody's in darkness. I think what we do is we already searched with cow titties during the monster's turn? Did we? No. We'll surge now. And Piston Tooth attack this guy. 8+ to hit. 2 misses. Okay. Oh yeah, surging, rolling for the rawhide refund. We get it back. That's good. Guess I'll stay here. Can take Tanuki Tuber's act. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Speaker Cult Knife. 2 hits. Yeah. Alright, that's more than enough to wound. Die. Gain a survival. We're going to spend it to dash. And then we're gonna spend it to, spend another to surge. And hit this guy. 1 hit. Alright, dead. Gain a survival. Minion management. Took both of their acts. We can take Nanodan's act. Try to kill that guy. He's the, we lost the -1 accuracy token. So it's just 5+ to hit on the minion. 2 hits. 2, 7, 9 strength. 9 toughness. Alright, he's dead. Yippee. Gain 1 survival. He's gonna need it. I don't want the monster to target the closest survivor. We can move 5 spaces here. I'm gonna be greedy. Alright, the monster's going to draw the bubble. When this comes into play, Vertigrous Bubble. Perform basic action. Furthest threat in darkness. Target Nanodan. Nanodan is going to surge. He's going to do something really important. Just gonna break this. You don't even have to roll. If you're in darkness, you crack the surface and harvest a handful of salt, carefully storing it. Light penetrates the sculpture from the inside, and in one brilliant moment, it is gone. Gain 1 salt, archive the terrain tile. So he's still been targeted. That doesn't change. Haha, yay. You can add this to any cooking recipe to gain +1 permanent strength in addition to the recipe's listed benefits. Awesome. When exposed to lantern light, it evaporates, forming a crust. I don't know what the salt actually is. Anyways, there's no more fruits for us to, like, get wrecked by. Hold on, I'm stupid. I put 3 fruits. We made the fight harder on accident. Listen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Four speed, 7+ to hit. Yeah. He's got a -1 accuracy token. Cool, archives 1. Only takes 1 hit. For 3 damage to the body. He's alive. Internal server error on Cloudflare. Is that the middle evolution or the first one? That's the first one, okay. Mackley. Oh yeah, this guy, closest threat. 1 evasion. 7+ to hit. Remy Legato. 1 hit on Remy Legato. With 2 damage to the arms. I guess we'll tank it. This guy can attack cow titties. Roll for ripple pattern. Nope. 7+ to hit. What about after damage bleed? I don't know if Cloudflare is down. Is it? I thought it was just like a issue for me right now. Someone else got hit by... I don't know. I don't care. Closest threat. Nano down. Oh, it is down. Oh. If only we could look at the top card of the AI hit location deck. Whoops. We can dash around here, and then Tanuki Tuber can dash 5. We can burst, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dash. Synchronized strike from Nanodan. Okay. Let's take Remy Legato's act first. Attempt to kill the shade next to him. That's a miss. Well, we can go 5 spaces. Dash. End up right here. Well, no, we want to end up right here. Great. I'll take Tanuki Tuber's act. Spend all armor at the legs location. Burst. Move 5 spaces. Knock back 5. Move 5 spaces for the turn, and then dash. There we go. Travel 1,000,000 miles. Go look at snow! Alright. Beaker Colt Knife. 6. 5 for the blind spot. 4 for synchronized strike plus the hit. Rerolling misses once. Alright, 2 hits. And Vomit Kaleidoscope. All survivors are doomed. A tentacle grabs the attacker. Place them in a free space in front of the monster. It power vomits a hot, streaky kaleidoscope of brilliant colors. No destructible terrain in the vomit zone. Oh yeah, the momentum one. Yeah, I don't know if that... It's knockback. Yeah, no, it gets buffed by knockback, doesn't it? Shit. I could have used Roundstone training to put that on someone. Whatever. Alright. 4 damage to 1 hit location. On Tanuki Tuber. That's a severe arm injury. 3. Gain 2 bleed tokens. And gain black blood. Nanodan takes 4 to the body. That's a severe injury. Alright, lifetime reroll. 5. Destroyed back. A sharp cracking noise. Suffer -2 permanent movement. You can no longer activate any gear that has 2+ strength. Injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. You fuck. Ah, my back. Alright. Your blood has changed color. While you have this, place your bleeding tokens on this card. They cannot be removed. When you die, place a shade in the space you occupied. If you have more than 5 bleeding tokens and you don't die, conquer your shadow. Nope. Grabbed the wrong one. Good luck, Mr. Nano Daniel. Discard the solar track. Rotate 90 degrees. Okay. Let me grab the other black blood real quick. Well, shit. At least the light's going this way now. We can take Nanodan's act and attack with Fist and Tooth for fun. I guess. We don't have anything better to do. He could crit something. 2 misses. Okay. The top card, Tentacle Whip. Furthest survivor in darkness. Ugh. Currently, that's Nano Dan. We can move him there. Tanuki Tuber is in darkness. And then we can take Cow Titties Act. I guess the Bone Sickle is better for attacking than Fist and Tooth, right? Well, Armored Fist, never mind. Attack with Fist and Tooth. 8 plus to hit the Shade. 1 hit. We get like plus 8 strength. Yeah, okay, that's more than enough to wound. Gain 1 survival. Alright, we're gonna Surge. Roll for the Rawhide set refund. Okay, we get it back. And they use Rawhide Headband. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Comes into play, draw an AI card. +1 to the solar flare number permanently. Well, shit. There's only 3 cards left. My God. For the Survivor in Darkness, we can move for the turn with Cow Titties. Go there. Bash, Bleed, and Knockback. That's great. And bye, Peanut. Good luck getting to work. Alright, well, we're just passing the turn to the monster. Remy Legato can't dash. Fuck. It's like there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move 1 space. That wouldn't have changed very much. Yeah. We could still burst and dash to get... Wait, hold on. Whatever. And still take the -1 survival as penance. The monster draws Tentacle Whip. For the Survivor in Darkness is Cow Titties. 1, 2... Yeah, let's knock him down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What do you mean he can make it? He's got 16 movement. Oh, did I fuck up last time? I think I did. I don't know why I thought he had 14. We can dash before the monster moves. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, actually, do we want to? Yeah, sure, why not? Roll for the refund. We get it back. We can only move 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. And then the monster doesn't get into melee range. And then this goes on the solar track. Great. Closest threat. 4 spaces. 4 spaces. 4 spaces. This guy gets knocked down. Back up again. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. Cool. It's really annoying. I don't have a good way to get in darkness. Alright, take Cow Teddy's act first. Rawhide headband. Furthest threat. Damage can't be dodged. Nanodan wants to tank that. He's got, he can just ignore the hit. So that's good. What do you do with cow titties? Send a tweet. it's a good phrase. Put them in front of the monster? You're playing with them. The bubble's gonna pop. It sucks. Tanuki Tuber has plenty of survival. We'll go here. I'll attack that shade. 6+ to hit. Cool, 2 hits. More than enough to kill. Gain 1 survival. Surge. Kill this shade. 6+ to hit. All misses. Alright, we'll dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We want Remy Legato to move closer to the monster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. End of the act, move 1 space. And you can bandage. First aid kit, 1 bleed token off. Sure. 1 survival. And Manodan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. No. I don't want him to get hit by that. He's got 3 strength. He doesn't have a good chance of actually wounding the shade. Sorry, hold on. Right, headband. I'm not drawing the other card. You can go there. Yeah, that's 5 spaces. Alright, that's everyone's act. Like Zoink Scoob, maybe I should have gone for a level 1. The monster draws Dazzling Beam. Targets doesn't even move or turn to face. 2 speed. 2, 4, 5+ to hit. Can't dodge it. Can ignore 1 hit. Yes, 1 hit. Let me just ignore it. Nice. Beacon Shield would be putting in so much work right now. Only 3 wounds to the monster. It's great, man. Alright, Survivor's turn. Alright, goes 4 spaces towards the nearest threat. Roll for ripple pattern. Nope. 7 plus to hit. 1 hit for 2 damage to the body. Did we take the bleed token? I think we end up dodging. Yeah. Just because the trap card sucks so much. Roll for the refund. Get the survival back. Alright, move those to closest threat. Hold on. Ripple pattern. Don't get to ignore 1. 1 hit. 2 damage to the body. Cool, that happened anyways. 6. And gain a bleed token. Four spaces towards the closest threat. Just the shadows of terrain. Okay, good. It'd be really funny if they put shades in the shadows of like survivors. It would be really funny. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd love to hit this and dash to give Remy Legato a shadow. Yeah, it looks like Jet Set Radio. But it doesn't look like it. You know what I mean? Man, having like a spear would be doing... A spear would do a lot of work right now. Oh man, this sucks. Remy Legato can take the first act. Move a bleed token. No. No, we go with Tanuki Tuber first. 5 spaces, dash. Then we go here. Can we go there? Fuck. We go here. Spend 1 survival. And block as our action. Then we take Remy Legato's act. Synchronized strike. Let me double check this is shuffled. I don't want to deal with this shit, man. Hitting on. We got 1. Blind spot 2. Synchronized strike 3. Accuracy. 3 plus rolling on a miss. That's a hit, yeah. What is this robot game? Super dense. Fuck. That's a wound. Mycopunk. Huh. Reflex. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. We'll surge with cow titties. We don't get the refund. Punch him. 8. Synchronized strike 7 plus the hit. Rerolling misses. 2 misses. 2 misses. Fuck. Alright. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. 4 speed. 5 plus to hit. 3 hits. For 5 damage each. Head, and legs. It's severe injury to each. We'll do the leg severe injury first. 5. Hamstrung. A painful rip. The leg is unusable. You can no longer use any fighting arts or abilities. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain a bleeding token. No more unconscious fighter. You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that. Unless he rolls a 10, he's gonna die from the head injuries without unconscious fighter. And re-rolling those isn't too... Yeah. I think this is the best way to not die. Okay, well, bowled over. Knocked down. It's not hamstrung. That's good. He's not dead. Alright, severe injury to the head. That decapitation. Okay. He would have died anyways. Now the question is, when is the end of the attack? I think this gets archived. It would be really funny if it doesn't. We still have counted his act. There's only one AI card left in the deck. I have Nanodan's act as well. We moved that earlier, didn't we? I think so. Cloudfair is getting fucked over again. That's great. No one is in darkness at the moment. Let's take count Diddy's act just to see what the singular top card is. Sun Shark Bite. Furthest survivor. Place the monster adjacent. If the target is in light, there's an afterbite. Oh. One... Okay, hold on. I think we keep Mr. Cow Titties right there. Take Nanodan's act. He's gonna get the -1 accuracy token at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. He doesn't have any survival. Damn it. If only we could dash Tanuki Tuba and put him in darkness after the Sun Shark. And now we're gonna draw the fucking 4 damage to everyone. Oh wait, no, he's gonna move. We can put Nanodan here. Hmm. Monty. Shit, what did we do? Four spaces. Yeah, move Nano there. Whatever, man. The monster draws Sun Shark Bite. Hmm. For the survivor, no one's in shadow. Yeah, we go here. Ah, fuck. No, staying there would have been better. You know what? No new information was revealed. I don't care. I'm gonna stay. I guess we dash now? New round, new survival actions. This guy's dead, get him out of here. The Nano Dance targeted. No, the monster's there. He has to do this stuff first. Okay. Two speed. 2, 3 evasion. 5 plus to hit. 2 hits. 10 damage to the arms. 1 severe injury. Gain 2 bleeding tokens. He already used his lifetime reroll, so there's nothing we can do about it. Okay. And Sun Shark Bite. The target is in light. There's an after bite. Attack the target one more time. 1 hit. 10 damage to the body. Roll a 10 or die. You fuck. Collapsed lung. Black blood. Alright. Evil Nanodan. You know, I thought we could do this. Oops. Do I have a favorite video game? Kingdom Death, maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, sorry, before the afterbite. You dash with these guys. There, and there. Roll for the refund. Nope. That's cheating! Right now, I like Voices the Void, it's funny. It's the Tanuki Turbo. It just spends the survival, yeah. Wait, this sucks. Fucking whatever. Alright, solar flare. No survivors are in the light. All these get put in the discard. The moods. Gets a toughness token. It's fine. Rotate 90 degrees clockwise. Now we can't get to a good spot in the shade. Tanuki tuber. 7+ to hit. Okay, 2 misses. Hold on. Shade. 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 And, another shade. Okay, yeah, moves 4 spaces. That guy, 7+ to hit. 1 hit. 2 damage to the legs. I'll spend the survival to dodge it. This guy. 4. This guy. This guy. This guy and this guy. It's a lot of shades. Can't dash with Mr. Cow Titties. I may as well just bandage, and we have to move out of the way. There. Don't take the Tanuki, Jack. Move there. Corpse riding her coffin out of the window of the World Trade Center during 9/11. No. 3 speed, 6+ to hit. 1 hit. -5 strength. I can take the brain damage. Automatic failure. The monster shrieks, causing colors to flicker. All survivors in the light suffer 3 brain damage. Please be a good brain trauma, please. 5 + 2, we get 7. Random disorder, 1d5 insanity. Squeamish. Okay. Five insanity. Okay, finally. No. Alright, surge to attack again. Fuck it, why not? It's all misses. You've gotta be kidding me. Were we blocking last round? I don't think we were. Dude, we're so fucked. Is this level 1? Yeah. No, this is level 2. Also, we got really unlucky and didn't get any moods. We got like 2 in the deck. Whoops. Alright. Yeah. Surge with cow titties. Roll for the refund. We get it back. We're gonna try to beat that shade to death. Alright, 2 misses. Bag blissfully unaware he's crashing his plane into a building while he's looking at mermaid images. So true. Sun stare. Closest threat in field of view, Tanuki tuber. The monster pauses, its eyes widening to an unpleasant size. Target feels the gaze of the sun burning into their being. Suffer 5 brain damage and are knocked down. And we could just dash both survivors into the blind spot? What does shadow vibrations do? Is it good or is it bad? Place a shade in the shadow of each survivor. Funny. Someone's low priority count passed the 8-bit integer limit by being so toxic in deadlock. What the fuck? It's badass. You get so many, like, reports. We'd only get 1 shade from that. Sure, man. Oh yeah, new round, new survival actions, yippee. We lost 2 armor sets today. Fuck. I really want to be able to look at the top card of the decks. Is it worth it? Eh, fuck it. It's funny. We'll dash. Do we get the refund? We do. Move 4 spaces, and we'll dash. No refund available. Move 2. Alright. No target. Shadow vibrations. Occupied. And 1 shade. Alright, on to the solo track. Tanuki tuber. 7+ to hit. 1 hit for 2 damage to the body. Fuck it. We'll dodge. Four spaces. 4 spaces. 4 spaces. 4 spaces. 4 spaces. This guy didn't go. Tanuki tuber, 7+ to hit. 2 hits for 2 damage to the arms and body. Cool, we take a severe to the arms. And we get a bleed token after damage. Our arm severe injury is... lifetime reroll. What is 8? Spiral fracture. Your arm twists unnaturally. Gain -2 strength tokens. Skip the next hunt. Gain a bleed token. I don't think he's making it home. Alright. Ripple pattern. Nope. 7+ to hit. 2 damage to the body. We'll dodge to avoid the bleed. Roll for the rawhide refund. Now we're down to 3 survival. Alright, and this guy... 7+ to hit. 2 damage to the body. Cool. 1 bleed token. This guy just moves closer. My god. I can get up for free because of Piston Tooth. We could start clearing out the shades and get survival on Tanuki Tuber. Or we could try to kill the monster. Have to get more than 5 and not die. It does have unconscious fighter, you can do that. We need to kill the monster. 6. 5 plus to hit. 1 single hit. You've got to be fucking kidding me. And that's a reflex. You got a crit. That's a crit. The attacker is drenched in ink. Gain 1 shadow ink gland, the Sunstalker resource. There it is. Yippee. It can be used to paint shadows that vanish in lantern light. That's awesome, man. That's great. Persistent injury. Till the showdown ends, the survivor that caused this wound is always in darkness. And we deal 2 wounds. We're getting there. We can't surge. We don't have any survival. Fuck. Cow titties. We can just attack the monster. 7 plus to hit. 2 hits. Is he in the light? Yeah. 1 damage to the head and legs. Move the monster 1 space away. How does that work? Oh yeah, we get to attempt to wound first. If a monster ends its movement on a minion, move the minion to the nearest unoccupied space. That is legal. Sorry, we attempt to wound first. 4, 11, 12. That is a wound. Man. What did you do, Jimmy? That dog. You sick fuck. Huh. Do survivors in shadows cast shade? I don't think so. I don't think we can have cow titties in the shade now. Put them there. And surge. Do you think I gotta kill myself? It's great, man. 7 plus to hit. Light bending. Oh wait, no, that's not a reaction. Whoops. We don't wound the monster. Sorry. 2 damage to the... Sorry, 1 damage to the waist and 1 to the chest. Oh yeah, I didn't roll for the refund on Surge. Did we get it back? Is it because of the huge boobs, Mr. Dr. God? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. Speaking of, next turn. The monster draws. Tentacle Whip. Targets Tanuki Tuber. I think he gets like Gmod ragdolled into this spot. It's targeting Tanuki Tuber. Suffer collision. Knockback. Fuck, I don't know. It's probably knocked down. Alright, and then 4 speed. 5+ to hit. That Severed Tentacle? No, Inked. 2 hits. For, 3 damage to the head and legs. Alright, severe injury to the legs. Oh yeah, we do get knocked down. I think I forgot it knocked down earlier. Whoops. 9. Bloody thighs, 2 bleed tokens. Conquer your shadow. Hopefully this wins us the showdown. Pushed to your limits and barely conscious, your shadow confronts you. Grinning desperately, you're unable to tell if this is a delusion or a rare opportunity. Dragging your weapon crudely across the ground, you cut your shadow free from your feet. Archive your Black Blood Survivor status card and commence the grand battle. You still have the bleed tokens, right? Seven, okay. After hours of combat, you rest and begin to converse with your shadow. It tells you that it spends a lot of time looking up from the ground it butts. After a laugh, your shadow shares a secret with you. The cornea is the gatekeeper of light. No shadow can exist behind it. That is why the space behind your eyes is the one place in the world it is fearful of. If it ever ended up back there, it could never escape. However, since your eyes faced outward, this is impossible. The foolish shadow, it shouldn't have told you such a thing. With an evil smile, you rotate an eye until it is looking at the back of your head, trapping your shadow. With your shadow now trapped behind your eye, you feel more confident, as if your self-doubt is imprisoned along with it. Gain the suppressed shadow, secret fighting art. You return to the battlefield rejuvenated. Remove all your bleeding tokens and gain +3 survival. Okay. That better be good. You no longer cast a shadow, and you never hesitate. Ignore first strike. On a perfect hit, your first wound attempt of the attack automatically succeeds and inflicts a critical wound. If you die during the showdown, place a shade minion in the space you occupied. Yeah, okay. We'll get rid of Feral Shout. Alright, everyone's knocked down. The minions don't do anything. Stand up from Piston Tooth specialization. Alright, this is for all the marbles. We'll take Tanuki Tuber's act first. 3 speed. 6+ to hit. We are in shadow. How many survivors in this settlement? Enough. No perfect hits. No bonus accuracy. Just 1 hit. Prismatic Handed Fin. Just crit, man. No! We've already used a lifetime reroll. Alright, so that's 10, 14, 15, 13. He's got 12 toughness. He's got 13 toughness. Alright, that is a wound. The attacker is sprayed with projectile ink and suffers 4 damage and a knockback 12. Sorry, wrong card. All attackers within 3 spaces. Sorry, all survivors. Suffer bash, 2 damage, and knockback 12. He suffers knockback 5 instead, and he doesn't have rolling armor. Fuck. Alright, we can spend a survival before the reaction, and surge with cow titties. Piston Tooth. Just attack. Just 8+ to hit. 1 hit. Same reaction too. Fuck. 4, 11, 12 strength. That is not enough to kill. Or even wound. Alright. All survivors, yippee. Bash. 2 damage to the head. That's a severe. Come on, man. No! Decapitated. Ah. Tombs of Amaskut. Is that RuneScape or FF11? RuneScape. Run, escape. That's what all the women say when they see me. Yeah. 2 damage to the body. Alright, monster's turn. All survivors in darkness suffer some damage. Rotate. He's not in darkness. Alright. Solar flare. And then basic action. Alright, 4 damage to the body. That's a severe. 4. Gaping chest wound. -1 permanent strength. And a bleed token. And then basic action. Closest survivor. Cow titties. Roll for ripple pattern. Oh. 5 plus to hit. 2 hits. 3 damage. Body and waist. You can dodge the hit to the body. Roll for the refund. Let me get the survival back. The minions don't target anything. Stands up. Alright, 8 plus to hit. 1 hit. First strike, impervious. The water flash boils. Okay. Yippee. You attack an image projected onto a sheet of water. Archive any soluble gear in your gear grid. If you're standing in the light, the water flash boils. Suffer 3 damage. Body severe injury. Bleeding. 2 bleed tokens. It's all hits now out of range. I wouldn't be, like, as disappointed if we didn't get double Vestophobia. He's not knocked down. We already surged during the monster's turn. We can go, like, here for fun. Alright, new round. The monster draws. Presence of the Sun. Survivor rolls 1d10, adds their courage. Alright, fall. You hide your face, turning away from the cosmic light. You are knocked down and suffer... How much brain damage? Enough. Brain trauma. Clarity. Alright, you're knocked down, add your current survival to insanity, reduce your survival to 0. That's great. Gain a random disorder, if you already have 3, you die. Secretive. Okay. When you're a returning survivor, skip the next time. Could be worse. Anything else on clarity? No. Alright, shades don't target anything. Alright, cow titty. So you can get back up. Move 4 spaces. 2 speed, 8 plus to hit. 1 hit. No, that went to this card, yeah, okay. Sun Shark Snout. Failure, basic action. That's great. 8. Not enough to crit. 15's more than enough strength. Next turn. Just don't get hit. Sun Shark Bite. Target is in light. 1 hit. Sorry, ripple pattern. Nope. 1 hit for 10 damage to the head. Oops. Rolling for the severe injury. And he's dead. Decapitation. We lost gear. Man, look at all this iron that we didn't get. Maybe I should have used the fresh acanthus during the fight at one point. Teehee. Whoops. Gambling of the Zentricus. Rip. We were closer than we should have been. All right. Damn, that was a cool fighting art too. We had it for 5 seconds. Well, we get 8 endeavors. That's good. Oh yeah, and then murder happens. You won? No. When a survivor dies during the hunt or showdown phase, gain 2 endeavors. 4 times 2 is 8. And we get 1 more from cooking. Alright. Draw a random settlement event. Dark Dentist again. And murder. Someone in the settlement has been murdered. The survivor with the highest on XP is the victim. The murderer, the survivor with the highest insanity, was caught in the act and is awaiting punishment. Manto. Alright. Select the table that corresponds with your settlement's society principle. It's Manto's child. We have Accept Darkness. We get to add +1, I guess. From Otherworldly Luck. The murderer becomes the undisputed boss of the settlement. Gains +3 hunt XP. Each player selects one fighting art and one disorder. The murderer must take all of them, replacing any existing fighting arts or disorders they have. +3 hunt XP. What stage is it better to lose than to win? It's not better right now. Yeah. If you have the heart flute innovation, you can just say fuck it. Use Devil's Melody, and just get a free Nemesis or Showdown. The highest level you've not yet faced, whatever. And just throw 4 survivors at it to die. And then you get some extra endeavors. Well, we hit age 1 with Manto. Womanto. 13, 1 random fighting art. Okay. I'll take extra sense, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Now, play as if we are 4 players. Select 1 fighting art, 1 disorder each yippee. So basically we just get to select 3. I'll take extra sense. Armored Fist is cool. Otherworldly Luck is really good. Do we go for Sneak Attack? Tough and Sneak Attack are good. There's Unconscious Fighter. Last Man Standing would be pretty good given our track record. Infinite Life shouldn't be in the deck. Wisdom Tooth gains Refined and the climbing keyword. When this fails to wound, you may reroll the wound attempt once per attack. Wow. I'll take Thrill Seeker. And Transcended Masochist. Monster Claw style's pretty cool too. Otherworldly Luck's pretty good too. You can do Extra Sense. Thrill Seeker. Transcended Masochist again. I didn't mean to put those back. Hello? That Transcended Masochist is still in the deck. Okay. Alright. Gaming. We gain an endeavor from a survivor dying during the settlement phase. Oh yeah, and disorders. Quixotic's good. Weak spots, like nothing. Codependent might actually be good. Don't want immortal, I think. Vistaphobia. We could take Ghostly Beauty. No. Alright. Codependent, Weak Spot, and Quixotic. And Weak Spot rolls legs. Cool. Well, now how many survivors do we have left? No longer have a leather armor set. I mean, we could make a new one. We no longer have a Frogdog armor set. Maybe I'll just fight a level 1 Sunstalker. Alright. Oh yeah, Flower Addiction. Vermin Obsession, Weak Spot. This guy doesn't have anything wrong with him, other than Vermin Obsession. It's fine. Our population is down to, 7 now. After the murder and the TPK. Okay, hold on. So we have 10 endeavors. Save 4 for Synchronized Strike. Yeah, sure, why not? At 8, 1 from that, and then 1 from cooking. We have all this leather. That's cool. One leather, 1 bone. We have 0 bone. Okay. Red Cannon is the year after Watcher. Okay, maybe we're losing this campaign, though. The black resin did get added directly to storage, so that's cool. Who has otherworldly luck? Trip Cyclone. Oh, I forgot to give him the fighting arts. Extra sense. Otherworldly luck would be good. Nah, we're gaming. Thrill Seeker, Extra Sense, and... What even is a Sunstalker? Don't worry about it. A second point, Alkena? I don't remember. There we go. Cool. Badass. No armors or accessories. Maybe we do that. It could be funny. Got a lot of things to do about the rest of the grid. We got important things to do first. We have a female survivor with otherworldly luck. Can we get a male survivor with otherworldly luck? Maybe Sun312, 772. He's been around the longest. It'd be best if we could get someone who could depart. Johnny's related. Sad Sand. Not related. Tried giving this guy otherworldly luck earlier, didn't we? Alright, let's roll on sculpture. Nope. Let's roll on sculpture again. 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 There we go. The stock market is crashing. It's normal. Has the stock market crashed yet? It hasn't officially crashed. Thank you, AI overview. Sure, why not Yahoo Finance? Cool. Anyways, otherworldly luck is recorded there. Yippee. Alright, now we can roll on augury with Sad Sand. Yep. Oh. Choose not to add +1 from otherworldly luck. Archive a resource. I don't need all this black resin. Alright. Not gaining understanding. Let's roll on augury again. Fuck. Archive another black resin. +1 understanding. Tinker. That's good. Don't have the resources to innovate. +7. We can add one +1 permanent accuracy. We could just take +1 endeavor. I want to get more survivors. We can take +1 endeavor. Alright, let's roll on augury again. 7. Get +1 from having 3+ understanding. And otherworldly luck. Intimacy. We'll nominate these two. Roll 2d10. Pick the lowest. Alright, 2. They both have otherworldly luck. We get +2. A new survivor is Brunt kicking and screaming into the world. Yippee. Things ain't going so great right now. 149 is the highest. Zentricus is on. Okay. The Zentricus already showed up and died. This settlement. Oops. At random number between 50 and 149. 110. Death. 1, 2, 2, 3, 6. I don't know if this is too much better. Even male, odd female. Why not? 1 survival for being named, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 2 hunt XP, 2 courage, 3 understanding. We hit the Tinker milestone. +1 endeavor on the insight milestone. Yippee. And age, I'll just roll the 2d10 if it's not the middle. 5. I think that's +1 strength. Yeah, that's rare. Cyclone and Sad Sand. I'll just copy the name. There we go. And let's roll an augury again with Mr. Sad Sand. Where is it? Yeah. Have to add +1. 1 survival. Let's roll again. Let's do intimacy. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get some more water. I'll be right back. There we go. I lived, but barely. Is there anything we can do with just leather? Not really. It'd be really funny to be able to do one of these and have someone die and get a skull. And then we could use that skull to, I don't know, build another pickaxe or something. Anyways, we rolled high enough for intimacy. Otherworldly luck. +1 for having 3 understanding on augury. Roll for sex. Alright. We can do a 6. +1 population. $51 to $149. Excuse me. Is random.org down? Uh-oh. Alright, Google has a random number generator. Okay. Sex. Yes! 88. Josie Tohosi. Even male, odd female. There we go. 1 survival of being named, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 2 courage, 3 understanding, 1 XP. Insight milestone. 1. If you innovate this phase, draw +1 card. No. And age. 10. It's a random fighting art. Transcendent Masochist or Propulsion Drive. Yeah. The knockback from that does count for momentum. It's pretty good. Ugh. Transcended Masochist is funny. Plus the Frogdog set doesn't work. I mean, you could just use it in like a mixed set, but I don't know, man. Gaining survival and insanity is actually really good. There we go. All right. And draw Freyren, you pervert. Let's roll on augury again. Alright, +1 understanding. I just got flower addiction, that sucks. I'll dunk another. I don't need these nightmare ticks. Would be funny. Alright. And roll on augury again. There we go. Intimacy. 2d10. Up to 6. Alright, settlement gains +1 population. Yippee. Alright, random number. Between 52 and 149. 146. Chicken Coop and Joya. Even male, odd female. Sure. 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 2 courage, 3 understanding, 2 hunt XP, tinker, and insight milestone. You would innovate, draw +1 card. No. 10 random fighting art. Rhythm Chaser, Soft Landing, or Berserker. Maybe Berserker. We spent that last one, didn't we? I think so. Yeah. Just the opportunity to go Berserk is kind of decent. Nuts from Berserk. But we have another full rawhide set. So that's good. Okay. What the fuck do we do here? We can make John Colt knife. While insane and not wearing armor or accessories, +2 evasion and +2 strength while attacking with this. Okay. Having block is important here. It's fucked up nightmare gear grid. Nightmare gear rotation. Yeah, but Frogdoggles actually would be good here, yeah. This one's flammable. This one's not. There we go. Fucked up. Oh, we still need one more blue affinity. Here we go. Can we go with the pickaxe? We got heavy gear. What do we throw in here? A shield? Oh yeah, we only have one shield now. This is so fucked. This is all fine. Gear grid. The weapon isn't good enough. We have a fecal salve, don't we? Is it soluble? No. Cool. +1 accuracy. What is Manto attacking with? Is he attacking? I don't think he is. Give him the fucking bone club just for fun. Just in case anyone thinks he's sorry. Ah, I mean, this kind of sucks. Hmm. It's only 6 strength. I have to get a what? 10 to wound to Sunstalker level 1. I don't know, this guy's gear grid's really funny. I'm laughing. You could just not have any heavy gear there. Okay. John, otherworldly luck. Who has otherworldly luck still? Trip cyclone. Flower addiction. Fuck. Otherworldly luck. Flower addiction. Fuck. Man. I mean, we could fight a Flower Knight. It's really not the worst idea. Yeah. We just need like a good weapon there. It'd be a crime not to have a weapon as good as the speaker cult knife in that grid. I mean, with a guy with Transcended Masochist and Extra Sense and Thrill Seeker to just constantly attack with Speaker Cult Knife. It's gonna have a trillion survival constantly. This feels a little bad, but I think I'm okay with doing that. Still do not have a good down blue affinity. I mean down red. And we kind of do, actually. Don't care about having armor now. It's not a lot of damage. Awful gear grid. I'm playing a hardcore hunter. We don't need the 2 red affinities. We don't even need one. Do we have a better weapon? No. Do we have anything better to put in that grid? Not really. Maybe Frogdog boots. Yeah. This guy can block, and no one else can block. Sure. John, guy with a sword. This guy gets to be Crawler. Yes. There we go. Perfect. The strongest setup. All right. Not flammable, not even soluble. I mean, we could try a level 2. We could try a level 2 again. This time we don't have Synchronized Strike to help us out in any way, shape, or form. You know what? Hold on. We don't need the leather mask. Put the first aid kit in this grid too, just for fun. Very cramped. And the insanity would be kinda nice, but I think we're fine. Now we've got more space in this grid. We can put on a monster tooth necklace. There we go. Unit 7, 9 strength. We got 4, 5 strength. Definitely made a little bit more. Four strength. Nothing else. Shit. That kinda sucks. And 1, 6 strength. That's a little low too. Level 1 Sunstalker is gonna be worth it. Anything good for that grid? Give him a bone dart. Alright, it's gaming time. Maybe give this guy the pickaxe, and then put a single monster tooth necklace on this grid. Yeah. 6, 7 strength. With the hyper elastic sword. You know what? I think that's actually a good idea. As much as bone darts are probably a better idea. Sunstalker is not meant to be fought without ranged weapons. Fuck. Hey, you guys like the Sunstalker? This should be archived. We certainly resolved it. What do we got for a level 2 though? Like, what if? It's only 2 more Sunstalker resources. It's so not worth it. There we go. Alright, well, what do we get? 4... 6 there. 1 understanding. 3 survival. 3, 6, 7 to each location. 8 to each location. Okay. Three survival. Five survival. Two to each location. Two to each location. And 5 survival. Oh yeah, 1 understanding. One understanding. 1 understanding. Already clicked it here. These are all new survivors. Cool. Anything else? I don't think so. I think like you can double stack the cards. We'll put Herb Gathering all the way over here. We're not gonna pass Overwhelming Darkness, so we'll put Mineral Gathering there, Noodling of Death there, and we'll start with Red Incursion. Sure. Let Chicken Coop Enjoyer go first. Good night, Jimmy. Don't let this shit happen to you. This sucks. Alright, Red Incursion. Yippee. Oh yeah, now we're behind even further on our second red and black armor. We just get +3. 4. Overwhelming suspense. After the cloak wearer vanishes, the remaining survivors panic. They fall upon the cloak with untamed violence, ripping apart a A forming figure, a random remaining survivor, is burned by handfuls of gathering protean matter. They suffer 1d5 event damage to the arms. Racked with guilt, the remaining survivors barely register the return of the cloakwearer. Cloakwearer gains a bleeding token and shares their fortunate vantage point of the journey ahead, so hers may skip the next hunt space. All remaining survivors gain secretive. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Lifetime reroll. 7, go up to 10. Don't have storytelling. Elastomer Mines. Woman spotted. Cloakwearer begins at the corpse pit. Alright, 1 red thread, 1 bleed token, 3 brain event damage. Maybe we, we'll roll on the fossilized nest. Alright. Find yourself scaling a wall of woven sinew. Reaching in between the threads, you gather 1 black resin. You may drop into an empty passage, echoing with chanting. The walls vibrating with droning voices. Proceed to the Grim Refinery. Come on. Don't die this time. We'll roll on the Grim Refinery like once or twice. 3. You're wearing armor at that location with the resin keyword, you escape. Roll again, +3. Okay. 9. Intricately carved channels surround the pits of churning black resin. Ecstatically boiling blood flows through the grooves, warming the elastomer to workable temperatures. You grab unguarded flasks, gain 2 black resin. You may follow the hot blood through an ornate door and enter the heartworm tunnels. You guys like a 10% chance to die? I think I do. I'll do it. Alright. Heartworm tunnels. Yes. Lowering yourself along a passageway, you clutch an outstretched hand. Its flaking, fossilized fingers crumble in your grasp, sending you free falling. You desperately scan the walls for some grip. The tunnels reveal themselves to be formed of countless interwoven corpses, incomprehensibly shaped and preserved. You land atop a large patch of moldering elastomer. At the bottom, cut deep by a ruined spike heel sandal suspended in its tacky substance. You sift out shards of bone, faded blue scraps, and red-stained hair from the tarry pitch to collect the valuable goo. +6 insanity, 2 bleed tokens, 6 black resin, and 2 iron to storage. There we go. That's how you do it. 14 resin, and that 2 iron is going to go a long way. Just a single beacon shield is good. We have to build lantern glaives. God damn it. 4 bone. Am I gonna have to build a lantern dagger in order to beat the watcher? We're not gonna beat the. This campaign's so over. It is funny. 6 insanity. All right, next. It doesn't really matter the order now. Josie to Hosey. Actually, it didn't matter the order before. Noodling of Death. Yippee. No one has otherworldly luck in the hunt party right now. Alright. Survivor with the lantern, rolls 1d10. I got too cocky. Fuck. The light clutched in your quaking hand attacks. The light clutched in your quaking hand attracts snapping teeth from the dark. Suffer the dismembered arm severe injury. Archive the Lure Lantern. We spent our lifetime reroll. And we'll have to save it for that. Whatever. Can't activate gear with the two-handed keyboard. Yippee. There we go. Mr. Death. Drawing and mineral gathering. Oh. Sorry, where'd my tab go? Oh, there we go. Alright. Every survivor with a pickaxe rolls. None of these give you a bleed token, right? Never good. Doesn't even have the pickaxe. It's death. 1, 2, 2, 3, 6. 8. Gain 1 scrap. This event occurs after overwhelming darkness. You find a cave. We don't have a cave. I mean, 1 scrap. Hold on. There we go. Send that to the shelf. Yeah. Happen next, Manto. Random event. 32. How bad could it be? Sudden madness. The event revealer is devastated by a piercing cacophony in their head. Roll 1d10. 2. Manto is the current. Oh yeah, he's got 20 insanity. Where is he? Yeah, it's a few. They go mad, lashing out at their compatriots. Each other survivor suffers 1 event damage to a random hit location before the event revealer regains control of themselves. Okay, 1 to the body. 1 to the legs. And 1 to the body. Okay. Right, Chicken Coop Enjoyer. Crackling Sunstorm. Huh. A mighty storm fills the horizon. The event revealer has 3+ courage? No. No one has leader either. Alright. Roll a random hunt event. 42. Surgeon. A creaky carriage approaches the survivors, richly appointed in red and gold. The carriage is carved on every side with lurid faces. A massive twitching eye adorns the front, while the door of the carriage is awaiting open-mouthed. Out of a small window, a gnarled hand beckons. 1 survivor with 3+ courage may choose to enter the wagon. They remove 1 impairment or severe injury, and gain 1 random disorder. Get an arm back on Chicken Coop Enjoyer. No one else has any impairments, right? Now we're good. If I see Vestophobia, I'm gonna scream. Emotionless. Cannot gain +1 strength tokens. You don't have any emotions. You've hidden this from everyone by mimicking their social interactions. Okay. And then Josie to Hosey is the next herb gathering. Yippee. All survivors gain +1 survival. Thrill Seeker's only during the showdown, right? Yeah. Alright, and then herb gathering. Your funny gathering rolls. 18. 0. 28. 0. Alright. Gain a fresh acanthus strange resource. All survivors gain +1 survival? Yeah, +1. Okay. Wait, what do you mean there's no fresh acanthus? Huh? Okay. Let's go back to the main menu and go back. Ugh, small indie team, please understand. Anyways. You guys like board games? The only other board game I'm really, like, actually thinking about right now. I never got to check out Scythe too much. I played, like, one game of it once. It looks really cool. Anyways. Yeah, goddamn. I just need to paint figurines. That would save me. I still haven't eaten breakfast. Fuck. Alright, everything should be fixed now. Damn it, breakfast would be great right now. There we go. Put on the guy with the 1 million armor points. Alright, next. Cuddling skeletons. Huh. While sifting through some suspicious mud, you find a skeleton cradling the skeletons of an infant and small monster. The area is not safe. You only have enough time to investigate the cradling skeleton or the monster skeleton. 1 resource or a chance for... How good is the Apostle Crown? I'm looking it up. Emotionless probably wouldn't do too much for us. Start of your act. If you have any +1 strength tokens, reveal the next 4 monster hit locations and put them back in any order. That's pretty good. Mr. Death. Yeah, cradling skeleton. Damn it. You feel nothing. Gain the emotionless disorder and +3 insanity. We wouldn't have gotten the resource either, but whatever. Alright, and then we encounter the monster. I think getting ambushed contributed to our loss last time. Just a little bit. Alright, how bad could it be? where do we put who? Josie Tohosi is the tank. Chicken Coop Enjoyer needs to not get hit. And must be adjacent to Manto with the bandages. Alright, what could possibly go wrong? The monster goes first. Wait, hold on. Everyone gained 1 survival from the funny thing, and +1 now. I forgot to get the one from the herb gathering. 4 total. No other arrival effects. I think now we get +1 evasion token and a tactics card. Lance formation. Undertale. Give me a blue token. Okay. The monster draws Reflective Atmosphere, legendary trait. You fucking... When this comes into play, draw an AI card. If the monster is level 1, place this on the solar track immediately. Huh. Weird. Okay. So it doesn't happen to a level 1. Cosmic Roar. All survivors with less than 6 courage instinctively retreat. Gain 1 insanity, knockback 12 directly towards the survivor's starting board edge. I think they get knocked back along the edge as they start to knock back on the edge. And then collision between survivors. Yeah, if the survivors would occupy the same space, instead place a knocked back survivor in the closest unoccupied space. Going to get my tarot read, and the occult hag draws the card with 3 fat babies on it. What does that mean? What does the 3 of fat babies mean? Sure, everyone can get knocked down in this corner. That's fine. And then, fist and tooth specialization, everyone can get back up. That's great. Alright. Mr. Death can take the first act. And look at the top 2 AI cards and put them back. No moods. All survivors in darkness suffer damage. And then basic action. Or brain damage on the closest threat. And then 2 damage, that's I had severe injury. You can't really sun stare right now. Rotate the dial, and then solar flare, and then basic action. This guy can't really tank any damage. Five spaces, why not? No. Stop floating towards me. small indie dev. Please understand. Yeah, we surge and dash with Manto. Surge to bandage Chicken Coop Enjoyer. Roll for the refund. Event at 9. I don't think we dash, actually. Start Manto's act. We get a bleed token. Please, for the love of God, do not gain black blood. He's going to die if he does. We get an insanity and 2 survival. We can bandage Chicken Coop again, and then we can move. 5 spaces. How does this work? We don't want anyone to be in darkness right now. And he's gonna rotate it clockwise. And then basic action is gonna target. So he's gonna rotate it clockwise and then solar flare. Manto and Death are weak. Only 3 damage. I'm running Manny McMannington. Welcome to This Shit Sucks. Can move Josie Tohosi here. There we go. Darkness. And then Chicken Coop Enjoyer here. And then he's gonna be in darkness. We're gonna have to dash Manto into dark. Okay. What a fucking nightmare of a fight. Bash his head in with hammers. God, I wish. I tried that, it didn't work. Not as well as I wanted it to. There we go. Mr. Death's Act. Manto. Josie Tohosi will go next. We can only move 4 spaces. Fuck. We'll dash. Sure. Get down to 8. And we'll block with the turn, why not? I don't have anything better to do. Could have removed Manto's bleed token, actually. It's actually a better thing to do. Manto can dash. Roll for the refund. Down to 9 survival. Go here. Furthest threat in darkness. It's kind of annoying. I'd rather have Manto get targeted, but people in hell want ice water. No one's gonna be in darkness. Also, survivor will be Manto. Okay, we can live with that. Chicken Coop Enjoyer. Walks there, gets a -1 accuracy token from black and red, yeah, clear us. And that's it. Next. The monster draws boiling darkness. Currently, no one is in the darkness. Rotate the sundial 90 degrees clockwise. Place this face down, and then perform basic action. Solar flare triggers. Okay. Whatever, man. All survivors in the light suffer 3 damage and are knocked down. Chicken Coop Enjoyer and Josie Tohosi. 3 to the arms. 3 to the arms. Place these cards face up in the discard. No moods. And then rotate the sundial another 90 degrees clockwise. And then basic action. Like the card said. Closest survivor. Manto. Hitting on just 5+. Wait, hold on. It's 3 hits. 2 damage to the... Oh, sorry, he only has 3 speed. 5+, 1 hit. To the legs for 2 damage. We'll dodge. I forgot we aren't fighting a level 2. Does have a second dodge. Roll for the rawhide refund. We dashed and surged last turn. We don't get the survival back. I think I already picked it down, whatever. Alright. Survivor's turn. Fist and Tooth specialization on everyone. And I would like to be in the dark. I think Josie Tohosie's act first. Go here. I forgot Frogdoggles are actually active for once. We'll take Manto's act. I guess Josie Tohosie for the action can block. Alright, Frogdoggles. Top card. Boiling Mirage Tentacle. We're in the dark. Yeah. Josie's casting a shadow on us. We'll attack with Manto. Sorry, we're taking Manto's act. Start of the act. Gain a bleed token. And 2 survival, 1 insanity. Now we'll, you know what? I'm gonna surge first. Living on the edge. We don't get the refund, that's fine. And we still have our action and our movement for the turn. Just 6+ to hit. 2 hits. First strike. First strike. Go for light bending. We're in the dark. There we go. There's our sharpness dice. And that's an automatic success. 1 wound. Sorry, why isn't the wound stack working? Why is there an invisible object there? Wild. Anyways, I didn't look at the card too hard. Alright, and then Boiling Mirage Tentacle. You attack an image projected onto a sheet of water. Ping is low. It's over. Archive any soluble gear in your gear grid. Nothing. It's like scuba. I think it's a ghost. Impervious. No critical effect, nothing. No reason to attack. Alright, let's use our action for the turn to attack. Speaker Cult Knife. 6+ to hit. 3 hits. Don't draw the trap card, man. Don't do this to me. Alright. Light bending. We are not in the dark. Cool. 10, 14, that's more than enough. It's a wound. Cosmic Tentacle. Reflex. Rotate the sundial. That's an annoying direction. The Fertility Clasper. You strike a strangely shaped appendage. 4, 8, 9. Not enough to wound. No Fertility Tentacle. That's what I was hoping for. Cosmic Tentacle. Enough to wound, no crit. Reflex. Turn the monster to face the attacker. You're in darkness. Rotate that sundial 90 degrees clockwise. Alright. Yeah, there would have been 20 shades on the board right now if we were fighting the level 2. And he'd be doing that weird stuff with the babies. I don't know what this is about. Alright. Chinese take the Sunstalker Fertility Tentacle and snort it instead of Niagara. They might. You take Chicken Coop Enjoyer's Act. Go 5 spaces. We can dash with Manto. Roll for the refund. Cool. We gain a survival. Go here. And now he's in the darkness. Can attack with the Hyper Elastic Sword. Sure is Cloudflare error today. Yep. Brilliant Sunshark Chest. We're in darkness, that's good. 6, 11, that's enough for a wound. Cool. Alright. Let's take Death's Act. Rawhide Headband. Tentacle Whip or Shadow Tentacles. Brain damage. Knockback is really annoying. We'll just hit the board edges. That's fine. Tentacle Whip is damage, bleed, and knockback. Sure, why not? Where do we put him? We'll go like over here. Alright, draw a card for the turn. Shadow Tentacles. Also, yeah, he took his act after... No, he's blocking still, I think. But yeah. Each survivor rolls 1d10 and adds their courage. 7. Bravely attack, everyone has enough. Wait, hold on. 7 plus. Yeah, okay. Everyone braves the attack. Hidden within the shadows are real tentacles. If you're in the light, gain 0 bleed tokens and suffer bash. Knockdown, knockdown, knockdown. The monster does not cast the shadow. This goes in the solar track. Okay. Everyone gets back up. We can take Chicken Coop Enjoyer's Act first. I forgot to reset all these. Get him with the Hyper Elastic Sword. Yeah. 7 plus to hit. 2 misses. You know what? Let's surge. I forgot about transpose. Whatever. We'll surge. Alright, 2 misses. We'll think about transposing later. We can dash with Manto. Roll for the refund. We don't get it. Put him there. And then we'll put Chicken Coop Enjoyer here. Yes. There's his movement for the turn. Alright. And then we'll take Manto's Act. Gain a bleed token. Gain 2 survival. 1 insanity. Surge. Use the bandage. Roll for ride set bonus. Cool, we get the survival back. We're still at maximum. Maybe Transcended Masochist and Thrill Seeker is a bit overkill. I'll move there, and for attack for the turn, 3 speed, 6+ to hit. 1 hit. Engulf in light. Rotate the sundial clockwise until the attacker is in light. Okay. Discard this card without attempting the wound. Okay. Sure. And we can take Josie Tohosi's Act. Move here and block. And we can take Death 1, 2, 2, 3, 6's Act. Let's look at the top 2 hit locations first, or AI cards first. There's a bubble. Who do we want to tank that? Basic action. Target a threat in darkness first. Chicken Coop Enjoyer is in darkness. Could just not have Mr. Death in darkness, and that's fine. We could just put him there and end the turn. Now he's in darkness for the next round, and yeah. Good morning, Hazor Rats. Did you just say AI and Bubble? Oh yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Right back. Ugh. 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 I got good and bad news. Campaign's almost over. Not because we're winning. Alright. Yeah, go to the next turn. Yeah. The monster draws. Verdant Bubble. This comes into play. Basic action. Furthest threat in darkness. Death and the chicken are both in darkness. Look at Chicken Coop Enjoyer. 3 speed. 2, 3 evasion. 7+ to hit. 2 hits. One of them gets ignored from the red and black Querus. And we could just dodge the other one. Yeah. Yeah. I think we should have waited till we had a beacon shield to fight the level 2, just because we don't have enough block, or armor, or damage. There's a lot of things wrong with that current setup. I lost 4 pieces of gear last Lantern year. Alright. Well, Survivor's turn. We cleared that one pretty easy. Manto is in the light. We'll take Chicken Coop Enjoyer's Act first. I don't like the monster facing this way, actually. take death. 1, 2, 2, 6's act first, and sure, let's attack with the bone club. Yeah, why not? 6 plus to hit. 1 hit. I could have looked at the top card with the thing. Got brilliant mouth. He's in darkness, so he doesn't get the minus strength. Oh man, what do you mean 4 resources for free? No, we can't. It's not gonna happen. 5, that's enough to wound. You don't know if I've been here when I've won. We're gonna win now. We can dash with the death 1, whatever. Roll for the rawhide set bonus. We don't get the refund. Anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 spaces. Now we take Manto's act? No, I'm gonna get greedy. We take Chicken Coop Enjoyer's act next. 2 speed, 6 plus to hit. 2 misses. We'll surge. Do it again. 1 hit. The brilliant sun shark belly. We're not in the light. The wound. Okay. And then we'll move here. The monster only has 2 AI cards left. I want that salt. I can dash with Chicken Coop Enjoyer. Do another 5 spaces. Maybe it is just that, like, later in the day I just get, like, kind of stupid. Like Manto's act. You know, hold on, before we take Manto's act, we can surge. We get a survival. We don't get the refund. Cool. We're gonna rawhide headband. Top 2 AI cards. Put them back. Any order. Survivors in darkness take damage. Goes placed face down and whatever. Cosmic roar. Knock back 12 in that direction. Is it a food journal? Huh. Do it with me, please. That's scary. Okay. Maybe you just write down, like, what food was good and which ones, like, suck. The idea of the light of the morning piercing through the window, reflecting off my screen, entering my eyes, causing me undue damage. Well, he's not going to trigger solar flare, so that's good. Put Manto there and bandage himself. Okay. Sorry, we should be up to 24 insanity. Hey, rats, check this out. It's fucked up because this card's really good. Whenever you gain a bleed token, gain 1 survival and insanity. And then we get a card that says whenever we gain survival during the showdown, we gain an additional survival. And then we can dodge an additional time, and then we get the set bonus for that. Anyways, Google, show me naked women. Wait, write down everyone you eat. Wait, hold on. Anyways, no, we don't want Manto there. No one in darkness. Doesn't really matter where we put him. We're just gonna dash, actually. Oh yeah, Josie Tohosi gets an act and just blocks, I guess. Nakedwomen.com having naked women. It's okay, the fog is censoring, it's fine. so fucked up that it's on like a really good card. Alright, the monster draws Boiling Darkness. No survivors suffer any damage. We get an opportunity to perform survival actions like dashing and surging. We're gonna dash with Chicken Coop Enjoyer, and we're gonna surge to break a salt sculpture. It's awesome. And then we're gonna dash and surge with Manto. Roll for the refund. Roll to get the survival back from the dash. Roll for the refund. We don't get the survival back for the surge. And we're surging to attack with the Speaker Cult Knife. Something plus to hit. I don't know. The odds are good. Three misses. It's gonna move at 90 degrees and then target just the closest survivor. That's fine. Manto can tank it. Alright. Rotate the dial 90 degrees clockwise. Place us face down on the solo track, and then basic action. No one's in darkness. Closest survivor, Manto. Alright. I did not put down weapon proficiencies for anyone, I forgot. Sword. We wounded with that. Whip. We did not wound. Fist and Tooth. It's because it's funny. And I guess Club. Not a bad one. Did we wound with that? Nah, we drew something funny, huh? Okay. Alright. Target Manto. 3 speed. 5 plus to hit. Alright, 1 hit. We'll dodge. Roll for the refund. Cool. We spend 1 and we gain 2. Recovering from your illness. What happened? Alright, survivor's turn. Norm Macdonald quote. I didn't even know they were sick. Alright, we move Josie Tohosi here. And I don't know, block or something right now. And then we take Death's Act. Put him here. Dash. Roll for the refund. And Bone Club. Yeah, just 1 hit. Vomit Kaleidoscope. Tentacle grabs the attacker, place them in a free space in front of the monster. It power vomits a hot, streaky kaleidoscope of brilliant colors. Each rose ends the first space occupied by surrounding terrain, etc., etc. No destructible terrain in the vomit zone. Alright, Manto suffers 3 damage to 3 hit locations. Body, arms, and legs. Alright, and Black Blood. That's bad. And Death. Suffers 3 damage to the waist, head, and arms. Knockdown. Place all cards on the solar track in the discard. Rotate the sundial 90 degrees. Okay. Yeah, I think Chicken Coop enjoys Act. Yummy salt. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab the salt last time. Adding a salt lick to my settlement just for stimulation or whatever. We can encourage with Manto. Roll for the refund. We get the survival back. Okay, well, we're still at maximum survival. We can have death stay in the backup. Now, light is cast this way. Manto is in the darkness. You can attack with the speaker Colt knife. Oh yeah, hold on. Start of the act gains survival and insanity. And the bleed token that he can't remove now. Alright. Just 6+ to hit. Oh, we actually got 3 hits. No trap card. First strike impervious. No soluble gear. Super dense, whatever. Attack an image projected onto a sheet of water. You're in the light. The water flash boils. No. Okay. Ink Heart. Or Sun Shark Molder. This one permanent accuracy, maybe. Or this could get a resource, or it could end the attack. And the other one could kill him. I don't want to die. I'll go for the Ink Heart. That's a crit. Alright. The attacker is sprayed with projectile ink and suffers 3 damage. Sorry, hold on. No. We crit. The attacker is drenched in ink. Gain 1 Shadow Ink Gland, Sunstalker resource. You're 95%. Is like 100% like default, or is like... It was like 50% default. Shadow Ink Gland. Yoink. And persistent injury. The showdown ends. The survivor that caused this wound is always in darkness. Raising many questions. Sorry. Alright, now he's gonna die from this. Whatever. 8. Critting on... 9+. That's just a wound. Do we tank the basic action? Oh, he's gonna, like, die. Can anyone surge to do anything? Not really. Okay, well. 3 speed, 5+ to hit. 1 hit. 2 damage to the arms. That's a severe injury. We are currently attacking, so we can't dodge it. Alright, gain 2 bleeding tokens. That's scary. We're up to 27 insanity now. Was that our movement for the turn? I don't remember. It might have been. Damn it. We can surge with this death guy. Look at the top AI card. I don't know what it is. He's going to take damage. God damn it. We can attack with Josie Tohosi, just in case. Surge. He's not getting it back. 2 speed, 7+ to hit. I'll draw the trap card, man. Prismatic Handed Fin. 5, 8, 9. Let's say, the failure. Hehe. No reaction, though. That's nice. Well, he's always in darkness. The monster draws Boiling Darkness. Suffers 2 damage to the... Sorry, 1 damage to the head. That's fine. This face down. Rotate the sundial. And then basic action. Yeah, sure, he gets targeted. 5+ to hit. He can dodge twice. Cool. He'll dodge twice. First refund. No. Second refund. No. Is the game crashing? Hold on. Wrong survivor. I left-clicked on the wrong spot. And it jolted me over. Some sort of ghoul. Alright. And now it's the survivor's turn. I think we dash with Manto. Did we get the refund? We don't. That's fine. I gotta end the fight before he dies of natural causes. We can take Death's Act first. But yeah. No, we dash with them. We get the refund. And now we take Josie Tohosi's act first. We attack with the whip. Just 7+ to hit. Okay, we surge. We'll need to wound the monster one more time. Okay, 2 misses. And then we move here. So now he's casting a shadow on Mr. Death. Alright. And now we take this guy's act. And we, Bone Club. Just 6+ to hit. Yeah. 1 hit. Light bending. We are in the darkness. That's a wound. The monster dies. Yippee. Yeah, the trap card on that guy sucks. Is Cloudfair still down? Uh-oh. It's not good. Hold on. Really important question. E621.net is on Cloudflare. Okay. That's why Spurpus is here. Alright, well. 1 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency. We're eligible for sword. For affinity 2. And we did not wound with the whip. Yeah, that's why you're here. Nanto definitely got the fist and tooth wound. He was at 4 before, right? F3. Yeah, death. I think we wounded with the club. We killed him with the club, yeah. Alright. The first time the Sunstalker is defeated, gain the Sky Reef Sanctuary settlement location. Each survivor who's defeated 1 or more shades gains +1 courage. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. Alright. Yippee, there it is. And then 4 basic, 4 Sunstalker, and 1 Sunstone. We'll take an extra Sunstalker resource with the Scav kit. Let's put these over here. Sky Rizzy Sanctuary. Like the medication or whatever? 4 basic and 1 sunstone. The most important part about American culture is hearing an advertisement for a medication play over and over again on TV and getting that stuck in your brain permanently. Yes, the bones. When you gain this during the hunt or the showdown, turn to the resource deck and draw it again if any survivors are blind. What do you mean the shagging video? Oh, that one. I forgot. When you gain this, gain the emotionless disorder. Okay, sure. Mr. Death can get it. It's fine. Tough but light teeth. Hundreds of layers of thin bone. Die-cut stems. Yippee. Really ass hide. Okay. And one of those. And some of these. I don't know if we can build anything super cool with this stuff. Get the card. No. Whatever. And a sunstone. There we go. Small and warm. Counts as a bone. We could use it, I guess. We definitely want to make the sunspot dart. If we have the resources for it. The seed has 2 embryonic leaves, or cotyledons. Studied your plant journal. Takes you upside down for pocket change. What does that mean? Is that for plants? Wait, hold on. Good night, Jack. Huh. Oh yeah, the iconic sprout coming out of the seed with like the 2 leaves. Are there ones that don't do that? Alright. Lantern Year 25. Our settlement event for the year is... Nickname. Every returning survivor gets a nickname. Each rolls 1d10 on all 3 tables below. Huh. Oh my god. Shining Fool of the of Darkness, -1 speed. We go, funny. No dingle. And the Shining Fool of the Lion. How do these guys know what lions are? They haven't seen those yet. +1 accuracy. Manto. Foolish Fool. Of the Darkness. Yeah, man. -1 accuracy. -1 speed. That kind of sucks, actually. And Mr. Death. God damn it. Sorry, did everyone... No. One survivor didn't roll a 1 on the final table. Brainless. Savior of Darkness. Alright. Sad. Alright, and then Nemesis encounter Watcher. It's so over. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. There we go. We're so back. Every returning survivor. Yeah, Tinker. Oh, Manto doesn't have Tinker. That sucks. Tinker and Tinker. So we get 8 survival total. That's endeavors. 1 per returning survivor, an additional for every survivor with. What's that doing up there? Okay, man. Yeah, sure. Why not? And then cooking gives us 1 more endeavor. Okay. Can we actually build anything at the Sky Reef Sanctuary? The jacket's the good one, right? We got 2 salt. Yippee. Cycloid scales. We have 0 cycloid scales. Funny. Building the jacket would have been nice, I think. Is it the jacket that, Yeah, when you spend the movement, you shadow walk. And then the sleeves. Yeah, when you shadow walk and attack a monster from its blind spot, your attack gains +1 accuracy and sharp. Am I rolling in more survivors today? Probably for the last time, yeah. Alright. Anyways. I was looking forward to getting that. But, nope. No Sunshark blubber. No Sunshark bones. We could make the dart. No Stinkalung for the Shadow Saliva Shawl. Nor tongue. Damn it. Ah, man, that sucks. Well, it was fun to fight that guy. We have 2 iron in storage. Yeah, I wanna pump our population up as much as we can. We've got 7. We have 11 population. That's good. It went down to 7 after getting TPK'd. 2 iron in storage. 5 leather. And then underplate fungus. 4 bones. Just 4 bones total. Fuck. So welcome sign of someone having to constantly change the population count. Yeah, feels like it. You know what? Yeah, let me check a fun rule real quick. In rules. Super dense. Huh. I guess the attack ends if you die, too. Well, fuck. Two iron. We lost our lure. I don't think we're getting the, I don't think we're getting the bullfrog dog set in this campaign. I should have gone after a level 2 or 3 Frogdog instead of level 2 Sunstalker last year. Anyways. Alright, where's our sex havers? Oh yeah, they both have otherworldly luck. Oh yeah, one scrap. Nice. I mean, they both have flower addiction. Two different teams are killing each other 24/7. The Goblin team is a population sign that changes based on how many are alive at that moment. That's kind of funny. All right. Okay, just crashed a little bit. The Gridmaster Challenge. Is that like the Vidmaster Challenge? We don't really need otherworldly luck on anyone at the moment, which we get 2 years of no hunts, no recon. Fuck. Yeah, we'll just roll with Sad Sand on... I got a love juice for free. We'll roll on face painting. Founder's Eye. We get to add 1 still. Good enough. +1 to all rolls on the Intimacy Story event this settlement phase. Alright, cool. Let's archive a love juice. Intimacy nominated survivors must be able to consume Sad Sand and Trip Cyclone. Yippee. Super OP abilities and rewards. Like a grid of in-game challenges. Well, like the Kirby Air Ride achievement menu? Would be awesome. Alright. Both of these survivors have otherworldly luck. +1 when you roll on the Hunter Settlement phase on a table. Yippee. Alright, 4 +3, 7. Settlement gains +1 population. The male and female survivors share a deep bond and gain +10 survival each. Then is our limit. And we have a bed. Survivor gains +1 permanent strength. That damn fox. Kind of remember the furries. Michael Ale Fox. Alright, 53 to 149. 139. Ron Moo. Glitchy? Even male, odd female. Yoink. 1 survival for being named. Bonus strength. An evasion. 2 courage, 3 understanding, hit the tinker milestone, and hit the age 1 milestone, yippee. Insight. 10. +1 permanent strength. Yippee. That's good. We need that. And, oh yeah, age. I don't have to scroll all the way back, whatever. Oh yeah, maybe I should be doing age first, just in case we get otherworldly luck, and then we can add 1 to the tinker thing. Alright. Drop 3, select 1. Like this. There's otherworldly luck. There's combo master. There's trick attack. Ugh. How do you even add a skill to something like RuneScape? I'm gonna take otherworldly luck. Banking on making it to the next year. Totally wrong. Incorrect play. Alright. I have to use the Google, like, random number generator. It sucks ass. Fuck you, Cloudflare. Alright. Let's roll on Augury. With, Sad Sand. Actually, we could roll with, Ron Moo. It's got otherworldly luck, though. 7. We can add 1. 3 understanding. We have to add another 1. Intimacy. Thinking about the meaning of existence and you just convince your parents to have sex. Send a tweet. Alright, give me a random number between 54 and 149. Cool, we're getting 5. It's +1 population. Don't type 69. Insight milestone. 4. +1 endeavor. Good. Alright, and age milestone. 13's in the middle. 1 random fighting art. Cool. We'll take extra sense. The wiki has a Cloudflare error. Wild. 135. Vanessa Leona. Even male, odd female. And copy the funny information here. Yeah, how would you... What would building even be? Oops. What would building even be in RuneScape? Like it's an... What do you... Is there player housing where the building, like, matters? Let's roll on Augury again. With, Ron Moo. 1. Archive something, gain an understanding. We don't need all this black resin. Icky paint like goop. You can build teleport nexuses that make everything but a teleport nexus obsolete. Oh. Wait, no, here's this guy. Do I have anhedonia on? A codependent. You should still be at like 1 understanding. I think he's at 2. No, whatever. Alright, roll again on augury with Ronmu. 6 + 2, 8. Intimacy. 4 + 3, 7. Okay. +1 permanent strength on this new survivor. Yoink. 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 Even male, odd female. And random number between 55 and 149. $85. Azure rats. Congratulations. Alright, we'll roll age first. Hopefully get otherworldly luck and then roll insight. Yes, random fighting art. There's otherworldly luck. Alright, and then we'll roll for the insight milestone. Okay. Okay. Sure. +1 permanent strength. Okay. There. Be really funny if you died immediately. Alright. Cool. And giving birth to a bunch of rats is on brand, I guess. Thinking. Weapon crafter. We have one scrap. We're gonna have to spend 2 endeavors to get 1 more, and then spend a 3rd endeavor to scrap smelting to turn it into an iron. And then with 1 iron we could make a lantern sword. Never should have fought the rat inseminator. You're not wrong. Oh my god, is this gonna be the campaign where you build scrap shield? It's the correct play? Oh, this thing sucks so much. No. Nah, it's just a worse... Maybe if we needed the affinity. It's just a worse, leather shield. Because it costs more resources. Does more damage. Beacon shield or bust. Okay, hold on. We don't have the... Oh my god, are we building 2 lantern daggers? Lantern S-word. That's 4 bone. Lantern dagger. 3 bones for the ring whip. Lantern glaive is the best one, but it costs 2 iron and 4 bones. We have 2 iron and 4 bones. These all have sharp. Wait, what do you mean the lantern dagger only has 2 speed? Damn it. I think we take the sword. We only have 4 bones, right? Yeah, 4 total. You have enough organs to do whatever. Here's what we're looking at. Polishing lantern? For an iron, an organ, and a scrap. We have all of those. Ignore early iron. You'd spend an action to polish the edge of your or an adjacent survivor's finesse weapon. These are all finesse weapons. +4 strength for the next attack. Go to Showdown, Watcher. Yippee. The Watcher's toughness is equal to the current lantern year on the settlement record sheet. We don't have records, so that's fine. So he has 25 toughness. And there are retinue rules. When a survivor attacks, add +6 strength to the wound attempt total for each retinue adjacent. So ideally we'd have 2 retinues adjacent. So 12 strength. Plus like lantern sword. 15. I'm trying to get 10 on 2d10. It's a little much. I don't remember the Watcher's like targeting. Like how bad is it? Well, we don't need most of this. We might want the first aid kit. No scav kit. No sickle. No pickaxe. I don't think Bone Club is cutting it. 17 strength to 125. Well, 19. What if they're like 23? You put it on someone else? Yeah, that might actually be worth it. I don't have any of these built. No matter how much I'd like, though. Nature and law runes are cheap. What does that mean? Like, I don't know what that means at all. This is not finesse. Just 5 strength. It could be better. Sure, cool gear grid, buddy. We can break out the grease. It's a good one. I don't think we need the rolling armor set. We might. Wouldn't be too bad. We could go up to 7 strength on the grapple claw. And attack with reach. Actually, that's not too bad. If we have 2 guys adjacent, and we're grapple clawing, the 3 strength, 15, it's a 10 plus. It depends on how much strength the character has. Yeah, we may as well, like, finish the campaign today. So, polishing lantern, 60, and then they, Nice, 60%. And, what's it do with the we could make that work. I'm not expecting us to win. That's what I mean by finish the campaign. If we have 4 population left. Okay, so the funny bit about retinues. This is why I'm concerned. The retinue represents settlement uniting the fight together. Each retinue occupies 9 spaces as shown and is made up of 9 unused survivor miniatures. Cool. Retinue cannot attack monsters directly, instead lends its strength to other survivors. Treated as a single large survivor and moves as a cohesive unit on the Showdown board, maintaining its configuration. Cool stuff. When a retinue suffers damage, including brain damage, or collision with a monster, roll 1d10. On a 4+, the retinue is destroyed. It's also destroyed when the monster ends its movement on a space it occupies, or when the survivor controlling the retinue dies. When a retinue is destroyed, remove it from the Showdown board. The settlement suffers -4 population. This loss cannot kill the other survivors currently in the Showdown. You don't actually need survivors in the settlement to make a retinue. You can have zero survivors left. You can just have a retinue on every living survivor in the Showdown at the moment. It's funny. There's a decent chance we'll go down to just whoever survives. And then next year we've got an event that I think kills at least 1 survivor. Maybe we'll get really lucky and all 4 will die. And then we fight the Red Witches, level 3. Which is definitely gonna kill everyone left. So I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. Sure, we can do this. That's not finesse. God damn it. Manto got -1 accuracy and speed. We can take him out, like, as a tank. Not a bad idea. Think about it. Oh yeah, I was thinking about what weapons we want to actually build. So if we build a lantern sword, we can build a polishing lantern. I think what we do is we have Manto go out as John Polishing Lantern. And he just runs around and he polishes people's weapons. It's not the worst idea, I think. It's kind of funny. Like a squire. Yes. We could, We could actually use transpose with the black and red armor set, I think. It's not a horrible idea. But it's so tanky. Feels bad to not use it. We'll have to use it for this too. The +2 speed is gonna be bad with Lantern Sword. The monster has 2 trap cards, and we'd want the polishing lantern. We're gonna be upping the speed on this. Ring whip funny. Oh, it only has 2 speed as well. Well, that's funny. Maybe we go for the full rolling armor set. Those are good. No, we do want the polishing lantern on someone else. No, what we do is we go for the full rolling armor set and somehow get the affinities completed. Yeah, rainbow wing belt and the other thing. There we go. Rainbow wing belt. Whenever your attack rolls are 1, you may reroll them once per attack. I could do it. We just have to have another red affinity somehow. I don't want to use the speaker cult knife because that's good. And, you know, we'd rather have it in another gear grid. I guess the grapple claw kind of sucks right now, but it's finesse. We could actually use it. Bone clubs, left and right red affinities. Okay, we're not actually building these just yet. I mean, we probably are, but you know what I mean. Oh yeah, we could just use a leather mask. There we go. Oh, and there's the blue affinity for that as well. And then monster grease for the green. Cool. It's actually awesome. And then the sword goes there. Oh wow. Huh. Now we could do. No, it's only 1 blue affinity. We can't get God Mask. Never mind. That would be really funny. It's so close. Whatever. No. Alright, lantern, sword. 1 iron. 4 bone. And 3 hide. There. Can I actually build the monster meat? Oh, like the VTuber. Would it be good? It's not a red affinity direction that we're looking for, like, at all. Like, meet the VTuber. Yeah. Well, I'm building the sword. Badass gear grid. We just have Manto. We just have Manto shield tanking. Using Thrill Seeker and Extra Sense. Quixotic gives him a strength token, that's cool. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Oops. First aid kit's, like, decent. Man. If only we could fit grease in here. Damn it. This isn't gonna work. Okay, polishing lantern, 1 scrap. Oh yeah, I forgot to spend the iron. An iron and an organ. John, default organ. We do not have the resources to innovate. That sucks. Critical bone shortage. I'm so hungry. We could have him take the steel shield out. That'd be funny. Completely unnecessary, I think. That would be really funny. And it can wound. Sure, man. Why not? -3 movement. Last time there was a critical bone shortage. I got a call from your mother. Aw, beans. Oh yeah, I spent the resources for the polishing lantern. Did we really just put that on Manto? We could do that. And now we've got a decent bone club. I don't know. Only we had something good to complete that affinity with. $15 on 2d10 is way too high. Ah man, it'd be nice if the cloak was on someone good for attacking. So we could transpose with them. Mantos get the -1 accuracy and speed. I think we just go for it. It's fine. We should go without the frog goggles. Put the grease here and the tanky set. I was talking about the grapple claw. It's worse than that. It's worse than that. It's worse than a lot of things that could go here. If it's polished, it has more strength than the bone club. Just don't have, Oh no, we have enough affinities for Monster Tooth Necklace. I'm stupid. Okay. I forgot about the red from the armor. And we could just put a luck charm here. Teehee. We could just put a Flower Knight badge there. Nice. And now we have 5 evasion on this grid. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think the frog goggles would matter in this fight. Like, it's cool and all, but like, if the top card of the hit location sucks, there's nothing I can do about it. We're just gonna lose if it sucks. It could be a glaive. No, maybe. God, I wish I had the resources for a glaive. Let's see. When accuracy. Does anyone have good evasion? Yeah, sure. You can take the, you can take the sword grid. Ah, God, I wish I had a glaive. If we had a glaive, the Sunstalker fight would have been so much better. Listen, I don't know where I fucked up during this campaign. I'm gonna spend one endeavor, one organ. Which of these is the least useful? I don't think black lens are for anything. Oh no, Scleaver. And Denticle Axe. You don't really care. Whatever. I think gills for anything. Hood. Whatever. You can't make that. We're going to ferment with pottery. And spend an organ, gain a love juice, and we're going to use that immediately. More shipping. Yeah, the plan for the next campaign, Kingdom Deathcember, is I want to roll for the randomly choose the monsters like as soon as they're relevant, you know. But also Gambler's Chest might be coming out. We still have +3 on this. All right, 5. Maybe we get a savior, and we'll have to think a little bit harder. Alright, 1, 2, 3, Tinker, Age, 1, Even male, odd female, and 56 to 149. 115. Big pushing. So true. There we go. Related. And roll for insight. Should have done the other one first, whatever. +1 permanent accuracy. Sure. Age milestone. 1 random fighting art. Monster Claw style is good. We've got a good fist and tooth weapon. I'm taking it. The speaker Colt knife is gonna do gangbusters or whatever. Grid has it. This one. Hell yeah. Oh man, if we get +3, if we get 5 hits and we don't draw the trap and like get a head exploded, that would be awesome. Alright. And we're gonna get synchronized strike on everyone else. I think we keep rolling. We can roll on Augury with Azure Rats. Otherworldly luck. Worst case scenario, we get +1 survival. Okay. Yeah. Endeavor to glean the meaning of existence. Alright, intimacy. We'll ship those two. 2d10. 5 plus 3, 8 plus 1 survival. Name 57 and 149. 77. Doubles, it's gotta be lucky. Ham flow. Even male, odd female. 1 survival. Yeah. 2 strength for bed, 1 evasion, 2 courage, 3 understanding, a tinker, 2 hunt XP. Let's get the hunt XP milestone first. 15. Still would random fighting art. We'll go with unconscious fighter, I think. And yeah, understanding milestone. To you innovate this year, draw an additional card. That's fine. Nothing happens. I want to save 1 endeavor for shrine. Yeah. Did we try for round stone training? I don't think so. Don't really want tumble. Okay. Let's roll an augury again with Azure Rats. 5, 6, 7. Plus 1 survival. We're getting 3 for departing and 3 from first aid kit. So that'd be 8. Maybe I want to roll it 1 more time with big pushing. Lower chance of intimacy. Wait, hold on. Fuck it, we ball. Roll on scarification with Azure Rats. Plus 1 courage. Gain the matchmaker ability. I'm believing in next year on the timeline. In a single moment, your perspective changes profoundly. Good morning, Cat-Dack. Welcome to, I pushed the Watcher all the way back to Lantern Year 25. And now I'm gonna pay for it. In this fleeting existence, every moment shared creates meaning. The bonds forged between survivors give you hope. Gain the following ability, roll the table below. Matchmaker, when you're a returning survivor, once per year you may spend 1 endeavor to ship 2 survivors. And roll a d10, and we get to add 1. Plus 1 endeavor, the settlement phase. Okay. And scarification. Rolling the body. Gain a tough fighting art. Shipping and handling. There we go. Plus 1 severe injury rolls. You know what? Could roll that on someone else. Ranmu got otherworldly luck as well, and 3 strength. We'll roll on scarification. Plus 1 courage. Matchmaker, and we can add 1 to this if we want to. 9. Plus 1 strength or plus 1 accuracy? The accuracy is rarer, but the strength is more important. We could get big strength. Yeah, I think we're taking Manto out like this. Bro's not gonna come back from the glue factory. 4, 7, 9. Polish. 13 strength. Leaves him with 12 to roll on a d10. With two retinues, that's good odds. With one retinue, it's 50-50. Well, I'm thinking way too hard. Alright, and we'll roll on Shrine with, sure, rats, why not? We get to add 1 to it because of otherworldly luck. Good. All departing survivors gain 1 armor to all hit locations. Yippee. Alright, what is our population at now? We just... There was a lot going on there. Nope. I mean to copy. Paste, I meant to copy. This is not built for 4x3. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, 6, 10, 15? That's not too bad. Alright. Flower addiction, can't depart this year. Flower addiction as well. -2 luck. And dead inside. Nothing wrong with them. Just don't like them. No bonuses. -1 speed, and we don't have any good 1-speed weapons. -1 speed as well. No good 1-speed weapons. Armored Fist? It's pretty good. I mean... What was wrong with them? Nothing? We take Johnny out. Huh. In this... Well... Do I want Monster Claw style, or do I want like +4 strength? I could put him in the rolling armor set. And then have to rethink everything. Fuck. We'd go like this. There we go. You wouldn't be able to get Monster Tooth Necklace going on... Hold on, what are the numbers here? Holy shit. We're getting 10 armor to all locations because of Shrine. And, oh my god. Speaker Colton Knife. It's Fist and Tooth. So we're doing that, Nelson is 12, 16. It's only 16 strength. We get, we'd be wounding pretty easily with only 1 retinue. could possibly go wrong. Then where's rats going? There will be luck and tough. Enough strength to actually make use of that. Let's use the lantern sword without the Constitution necklace. The slipperiest gear grid. Yeah. Well. 7, 10. To 16 with a retinue. Polishing lantern. Numbers added up pretty well there. Manto is just going to be the target whenever possible, I guess. Alright. Having a lucky charm in a gear grid here just feels a little like extra. It's crazy. I think we did it. This is the Lanthania 25 Watcher setup of all time. Yeah. Everyone else is just fine. Extra sense is good. Conscious fight is good. Master class style's good. Yeah. And whatever this is. Transcended Masochist is good. No debuffs. They get the +1 accuracy. It will be fine. Alright, put all this in storage. I don't think there's anything good we can make with what we have left. Yeah, Hyper Elastic Sword wasn't worth it. Now I'm like disgustingly low on bone. Oops. They only cost 2, but like, come on. All right. Watcher, miniature. There he is, Luigi. John Watchman. Set up level 1. How do we get more bone? By not losing fights. Whoops. I could just get breakfast right now. You can do our departing bonuses, all that stuff, and just come back to it. Put this back to the shelf. You just ate a banana. Gloating. Yeah, survivors go first. Cool. We got +1 from Shrine. 5 everywhere, 7 to the chest. 3 for departing, 3 for arriving. Yeah. He doesn't have any on him, damn it. That's just 6. And 2 insanity from the mask. Oh yeah, one understanding for departing. The funny stuff. That's great. 2, 3, 6, 9, 10 to all locations. Cool. Maxes out on survival. Three to all locations. Oh yeah, chaotic. You carry the weight of the settlement on your shoulders. Everyone is counting on you to save them. You will rise to the challenge. You're insane when you depart. Gain +1 survival and +1 strength token. Wrong token. I think I put the understanding on Johnny. This guy gets his Tinker Insight milestone. Cool. You can draw an extra card when you innovate, whatever. 6, you go up to 9. Oh yeah, and 1 understanding. Cool. I don't have the club in that grid anymore. Whatever. Alright. I'm gonna eat some, like, leftover rice or something. Here we go. I'll be back in just a moment. Badass. There we go. We're so back. You know what? Fuck it. No, give me this one. Here we go. Anyways, good morning, Megamook. Long ago, ravenous beasts searched the darkness, using their keen senses to find their prey. In the distance, they saw a blooming pillar of light, surrounded by tasty morsels, bustling in their tiny industry. Licking their chops, they approached, but the beasts halted mid-step. The wind carried a foul, menacing presence. Surely the busy creatures were harmless, yet the menacing warning persisted, felt in their very bones. Instinctively, the beasts turned away, seeking their meals elsewhere. I'm dying a little bit. Anyways. That's why the survivors haven't been eaten by just a guy. Shuffle, shuffle. Survivors go first. Everyone has it with their retinue. Kingdom Death 7? What the hell was that? Good night, rats. Handle my chosen one with finesse. It's so over. And the watcher collides with the survivor. The blood flow to their brain stutters for a moment. Except for one brain damage and one damage to the head that ignores armor points. That's great. Lantern Vortex. Start of each monster turn, all survivors in the Void Nexus suffer bash. And then basic action. And then audience. Terrified survivors spectate the battle in silence. And the basic action says... Look at the furthest survivor. No target absorb. And Indomitable, of course. We'll take Manto's act first. Rawhide. No, we won't. Take Ron Moo's act first. Give me some tokens for this. Come here. Those are our only finesse weapons. We'll use Polishing Lantern. Oops. We'll put a token on Grapple Claw. Yeah. Sorry, I had to mute the mic with the cough. And also the dog was barking at the same time. That was really cool. I'm dying a little bit. Okay. 5 spaces towards the monster. Sure. We'll take... Wait, hold on. And... I'm gonna retinue. Sorry, let me just grab 1,000,000 models and put them in the inventory. There we go. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is the badass guy with the with the dragon slayer, whatever. Whatever. That ought to be enough. Come here. March. Start of the act, gain an extra movement for the retinue. Okay. Spend the survival, dash the retinue. Yeah. Alright. We only have 9 other survivors in the settlement. It's funny. Alright. Now we take Azure Rat's Act. 5 spaces. Surge with Ronmu. We get the refund. And 1, gain 1 survival. We're going to polish the lantern sword. Not what I meant to pick up. How far can you move the retinues? 5 or 6 spaces? 5 spaces. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm thinking really hard. We want Mantha to have one out. Yeah. Sorry, I had to mute the cough. We'll dash with rats. Go into the blind spot. Yeah, if we summon the retinue along this board edge, we'd only be able to move it up to here. We've got 3, 7, 10, 16 strength. You know what? We can just go for it at that. We're gonna dash with a Ronmu to double march. Once per round, anytime a survivor can dash, they may spend 1 survival to dash the retinue up to 5 spaces, in addition to their own dash survival action. I don't know if that's a survival action. I don't know. Call the cops on that rolling. One, 2, 3. We could go 4, 5. Just in case we suffer knockback. Surely this is the correct play. There's a good chance that it's not. 2 speed. Sorry, 3 speed. 5, 4 plus to hit. Our tactics card. Block formation. Damn. It'd be awesome. +1 evasion. Anyways, yeah, okay, 3 speed. 4 plus to hit. No, what do you mean, no hits? Fuck. It's fine. Does this guy have life? Yeah, it was the life trait. Hold on. There we go. That is not a 5. What? Oh, it's upside down? Come on. Alright. Yeah, we'll take Manto's act. We'll search first. Rawhide headband. Refund? No refund, good at a 9. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Liquefy. Purify. Closest survivor. Or, last threat to wound. His closest threat. And the basic action targets furthest survivor. It's fine. We can let Manto be the target of that. Remove all positive attribute token modifiers from the target. Or bash, knockback 10.
It's sticky. Watch the sticky paint my goop.
Alright, let's, oh yeah, start the act. No, we're not starting the act yet, we're dashing. Roll for the refund. We don't get the survival back, do it on an 8. Fine. We'll move 3 spaces. 2 spaces. Those are just stats. Alright, start of the act on Manto. Gain a bleed token. 2 survival and 1 insanity. I can move 2 spaces closer to the monster. Everyone close by is gonna get knocked down. Johnny getting knocked back is actually kind of bad. Oh yeah, we can summon a retinue. We could do it back here. What do you mean you're Sonic the Hedgehog? Sorry, I didn't expect that. Alright. Alright, and then we take Johnny's act. I don't really want to do anything with him. Doesn't have an evasion token. So the monster's gonna be right here. You can only move 4 spaces. The funny zone is... yeah. That's fine. We let the monster take a turn. All survivors in the Void Nexus suffer bash. Retinues don't get bashed. Cannot be knocked down, suffer knockback, gain status cards, yeah. No retinue suffers damage. Yeah, impassable terrain. Only monster collision and the actions that apply to all survivors can affect the retinue. Okay. It's just looping a bajillion remixes of With Me. Hell yeah. This is exactly what I want. That's in Ranmu. Get knocked down. The monster performs basic action, targeting the furthest survivor. I guess we should surge to... no. We'll just tank it. We have... I didn't grab the life card. Okay, good. 0 evasion. 1. Alright, 3+ to hit. We got only 2 hits. Oh wait, no, technically we do this first. We'll dodge, actually, that's better. Roll for the refund. We get it back. We get it back. Alright, and then the monster draws a card for the turn. Purify. Closest survivor. 4 speed. 3+ to hit. 3 hits. We'll spend 3 survival with Steel Shield. Ignore all of them. Doesn't say Mason means that. Fuck. Alright, Piston Tooth specialization, get back up. Oh yeah, new survival actions on everyone. We'll take Ranmu's act first. We'll move here. Wheel polishing a lantern. Alright, we're gaming. We'll transpose now with Azurets. It's a really bad idea, actually. It's really funny. Manpo can dash. Roll for the refund. Don't get it back. Go down to 6 survival. And you can move 2 spaces. One, 2. No, we'll go up here. Who cares? I care. That's fine. Figure the rest out later. And then, movement, action, and then we get the march on the retina. We move it here. Alright, now we can move with... yeah, I'll take Azure Rat's act. This is such a bad idea, but it's so funny. Move into the blind spot. Double march with Manpo. And attack with Azure Rats. 5 speed. Ghostly ease. Any ones will actually end the attack. Oh my god, 5 hits. No! Alright. No head explosion. All survivors are doomed. Perform basic action, target the attacker. Four speed. 2, 4, 5, 6. 8 plus to hit. 1 hit. Oh yeah, we should have a -1 accuracy token. That's not optional, it's obligatory. Cool, no hits. All survivors in the washers facing suffer bash and knockback then. We can still dash these guys, yeah. What happens when you suffer knockback adjacent to impassable terrain? Hold on. I'd assume it's just like a board edge. Interrupts all survivor movement, including knockback. Oh yeah. Cool. I guess you get bonked into. Okay. All right. Oh man. Johnny can encourage, I guess. Manto. You can encourage. Roll for the refund. Cool. Gains 1 survival. You can encourage Ron, though. Yeah, we'll encourage rats. Cool, gets the refund. And then we can surge with rats. 5 speed. Hold on. It's a good idea? No. Oh my god, early iron didn't trigger. Hitting on 5. Just 5 plus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. No trap card! Oh my god. First strike, first strike, first strike. Lose 2 survival or die instantly. Failure. End the attack. Lose 2 survival or gain stolen dreams. Wait, I didn't rebuff. Uh-oh. 12, 15, 18. We'll be fine. Heck, it loses 2 survival. Wait, on a wound. Oh, wait, hold on. Do we do this one first? reflex, move out of the way. Dahlia move. The Void Volt. We go for the Void Volts first. 5. Ah, God, what was that? 15. 18. 23 total. We can spend a lifetime reroll just to get one more wound on the monster. We'd have to lose survival on these. We can take a -1 strength token, I think. Fine. And the Watcher to face the furthest board edge. We'll move towards it. Well, that was something. Still haven't taken Manto's regular act. Or Johnny's. Alright, boot up Manto. I'm gonna have to dash Ronmu closer. Roll for the refund. -1. Two, 3, 4, 5. You just put him here. Yeah. The monster has unlimited movement, right? Yeah, infinite movement. I'm surprised there hasn't been a monster with infinite toughness yet. I'm gonna move 4 spaces. Do you get to play any more Morta? No. I didn't. Alright, and then we take... Well, that, we were taking Manto's act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We put Manto's retinue over here. Oh yeah, and action. Remove the bleed token that he gets. Oh god, hold on. The sonic music is scrambling my brain. Yeah, Ron Moose is right here. That's about everything we can do now. This targets the last threat to wound. No threats of wounded. Closest threat in field of view would be Manto. Alright. No one gets knocked down. Basic action for the survivor. 4 speed. 3 plus to hit. Alright. We'll dodge 2. I think technically we get it. Pay 2 survival. Ignore 2 hits. And then we get to see him, and then we get to dodge 2. Whatever. Roll for the refunds. Spend 2 survival and get 2 survival back. And then the monster draws Liquefy. Targeting... Targeting Manto. 3 plus to hit. Alright, 3 hits. We'll spend 3 survival. Like it suffers bash and knockback 10. Go. Alright. Place any survivors the target collides with knockdown and is close to the as possible, whatever. That's fine. No, we'll get back up at the start of the survivor's turn. We can take a Manto's act first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Go there. Bark, bark, bark. Take his act first. Go up to 5. Go up to 30. Go here. And dog. Let's go here with the whole retinue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's as far as we can move. Dash to get closer. Double march. And that's Ronmo's. I'd be able to put someone there. Let's take Johnny's act. I'm gonna have to dash to get where I want to go. Do we? Hold on, let me do the math. 4, 5, 15, 17 strength. Let's take a rat's act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash. No. We'll go with Johnny first. Or dash. And Speaker Colt Knife. Oh yeah, he's got 3 more armor to the head. Hold on. Yippee. Okay. Someone would be screaming about that. 6 plus to hit. 5 plus. Yeah, just 5 plus. 2 hits. Fucking trap card! Basic action, target the attacker. 2, 3 evasion, 5 plus to hit. Ripple pattern. That's a 4 hits! Ripple pattern, okay, just 4 hits. No way to avoid any of it. For 5 damage to the body, waist, and arms. Oh, there goes his strength. And then dash, knockback 10. I guess we suffered knockback 5 instead. And then he still hit the terrain and get knocked down. And so a rat suffers knockback 10. How many hit location got? 25. And there's 2 trap cards. We still got unlucky. Problem is, the basic action targets the furthest threat. Sorry, furthest survivor in general. So if Rats is back here, we didn't take Rat's act yet. We should have a -1 accuracy token. Could put Rats all the way back there and then transpose and have Manto get targeted. That's not how that works. Rats would still be the target. I think that's fine. Still haven't taken Ronmu's act at all. The retinue's just sitting there. We can encourage with Manto. See if we get the survival back. No refund. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Encourage Johnny. And then, we'll take Ronmu's act. I already know that, we don't know what the top 2 AI cards are. Vomit Lanterns. And Void Warp. No Hour's Ring. Stolen Dreams. What a nightmare. Survivor closest to the board edge. Random survivor in field of view. That's not that bad, kinda. The dog! We can move our retinue. I kinda wish the sim had a retinue, like, stand-in. Alright. And then we can surge with Johnny. Speaker Colt Knife. 5+ to hit. 1 hit with like +12. Target loses 2 survival. Cool. That would have been a crit. Got 12, 13, Armored Fist, 18, 22, 24, and then plus whatever he rolled. Yeah, that's a wound. Finally, after all these years, 1 damage. Luminescent ooze splashes over the ground. Turn the watcher to face the attacker, then move the monster 3 spaces backwards. Cancel all hits now out of range. We're still in Ronmu's act. Move his retinue. Then he moves himself. He's right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. And then we take Azure Rat's act. 5 spaces. And dash. Sure. This is a nightmare. Just random survivor and field of view. Jesus. Alright. Start of the monster's turn. No one's in the Void Nexus. The monster draws. Sorry, the monster performs basic action, targeting the furthest survivor. 4 speed. 2, 4, 5, 6 evasion. 8+ to hit. Come on. 1 hit. Archive a -1 accuracy token to ignore it. Yes, then the monster draws Vomit Lanterns. Random survivor in field of view. Could be anyone. Johnny. Three speed. Hold on. Ripple pattern. No. 3 evasion. 5 plus to hit. That's 2 hits. 5 to the body and 5 to the legs. Touch the hit to the body, take 5 to the legs. Already, Jesus Christ, and move the Watcher onto the... knock back 10. Get hit, and then we suffer collision, and we take knockback 5? How does that work? He's suffering knockback... long, impassable terrain. No, I'm gonna keep the ruling consistent. I think you just suffer knockback into these guys. Yeah, it's knocked down. New round. We can dash these fellas out of the way. Manto's retinue. Alright. Move the Watcher into the space this target is occupying. Knockback 5. And collides with the survivor. Blood flow to the brain stutters for a moment. 1 brain damage, and 1 damage to the head that ignores armor points. He's still, like, super strong. Like, he doesn't have very much stats. Sure, why not? We'll take Johnny's act first in this next round. We'll go here, we'll get the +2 from those guys. 3 speed. 6 plus to hit. 5 plus to hit. 2 hits. Whiteout. All survivors are doomed. Move the Watcher to the center of the Showdown board. Turn to face the attacker. Fuck. I hope this Kirby music isn't like super copywritten. When a retinue suffers damage or collision with a monster, roll 1d10. On a 4+, the retinue is destroyed. Yes! Hold the line! Intimidate the attacker. Suffer 3 brain damage. Are knocked down and gain the Stolen Dreams Survivor status card. We already used their funny rolling armor set bonus this round. 3 brain damage is fine. Stolen Dreams is not. Cannot gain it if you have 9+ courage and understanding. Badass. When you gain this, you are knocked down. You remain knocked down as long as you have this card. Alright. End of your act if there are 2 or more of any combination of survivors or retinue adjacent to you. Archive this card and stand. I guess we can surge. So we can dash before the end of the turn and just stand next to him. Yeah, dash with Manto. Roll for the refund. Nice, we gain 1 survival. Move him 2 spaces. End the act. He gets up and archives the card. Now who goes next? What do we do? What am I gonna do? Take Manto's turn, move his retinue. The problem right now is Rats is the main target. Or the survivor. All of the main targets for the basic action are on the other side of this wall of survivors. We can just walk around actually with the monster, it's fine. Now we're not actually dealing any damage or doing anything. Yeah, 1 moment. Alright. I guess we'll finish this next Monday. What a shitty cliffhanger. I gotta go, like, rat hunting. Yippee. Alright. See you tomorrow with Pokemon. And 1 million hours of animating. My favorite. Who's on that right now? Bodega Rat did nothing wrong. I don't think my chickens are living in the bodega. Alright. Who's on that right now? Anyways, good morning, Corpse _ channel. Sure. No Charco, I guess. Alright. It's gonna be so disappointing if this lose this fight immediately next Monday. Alright, yeah, Charco, whatever emote you want. Oh yeah, Cloudfish still down. That's funny. Sonic music.